Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still getting interrupted by Shugo host Mukluk. And today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Terry, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome. My message failed. Hi Shugo, your message did not fail. I heard your noise. What up? Hi Muk. Hi Bobby, how you doing? We are back. I'm on the NA servers. I was
hey there, beauty.
Did he say Cyclops?
That's a lot of noises all at once. I am back on the NA servers after playing on EU this morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Comanchic says, at the end of the afternoon stream, I told you DD2 comes out 21st. You Googled it and said the 22nd. Does it say the 21st for you on Steam? I'm EST like you. It tells me the 21st on Steam. Hang on a second. Let's see. Search Dogma. Dragons Dogma 2. Sure, I was born in 1900. Yeah, that's fine. It does say March 21st on Steam. It does say that. I see that as well. I also see that. When I Google it on Google, it says the 22nd. So I don't know. I don't know why it do be like that. KP is kill proof. I know what kill proof is. I know that. I've never heard of strike kill proof before. Okay, so during the intro of the stream, someone says, I just got kicked from an IBS strike because the commander says that my stack IBS KP he wants to get pinged is fake. And I was like, what is IBS KP? I've heard of kill proof. I've never heard of IBS kill proof. Someone else then guessed maybe the Bone Skinner vials. And then I said, you know, me rolling in full legendaries, I don't have the vials, gets kicked. I've never heard of that. Dude, I'd be walking in like, I made the guide, move. Get out of my way. I have not heard of that. Who does IBS KP? Probably someone who wipes on it a lot and doesn't realize they're the problem. I don't know. Monster trophies. Yeah, maybe. I save a stack of them because there is some stuff you can craft with them. But other than that stack, I usually destroy the spillover. IBS wipe. Yep, irritable bowel syndrome wipes. Just play Heal Scourge, it's all good. My Druid does quite well in there as well. What's on the engine for today, Muk friend? I had to figure that out. This morning, I checked another healer off my list for trying all the supports in the game this morning. I tried out Healbender. I gotta tell you, I legit thought it was a meme. I was like, this isn't a real build. And someone's like, it's on Snowcrows. And I checked Snowcrows, it was on Snowcrows. And I was just like, well, these guys don't have a sense of humor. So I guess it's real. So I tried it, and I gotta say, to TLDR the experience, that is the easiest healer to learn. Out of me trying, I think, 12 or 13 healers now, that is the easiest one to learn and pick up and figure out how to play very quickly. It also has the lowest healing output. So if your group is fighting Bone Skinner, it's kind of hairy. If your group is doing a normal, like any of the other 80% of the fights in the game, it's fine. But if things get hairy, it might take you a few more seconds to fill the hit point bars up than anybody else to fill the hit point bars back up. And then also, it has difficulty healing or booning if it didn't have something to melee. If it wasn't in melee range of something it could wail on, it was much more limited in its ability to heal and buff people around it. So that was interesting. So yeah, very easy to pick up and learn, very few buttons, but very unga bunga. You have to have something to bonk. If you don't, it doesn't work well. Didn't you have problems with Dragon's Dogma 1, or am I misremembering? You are remembering well. So Dragon's Dogma 1, I did not finish. I played, here, hold on. Let's make sure, let's make sure I'm spitting facts here. I played 26 hours. I tried. That's a lot of time. I played 26 hours of Dragon's Dogma 1, and the combat in the game was awesome. Where like the warrior could hold his shield like this and go now, and the rogue could jump off the shield like it was a step and then just like land on the Cyclops face and stab him right in the eye. Or the rogue could just like take his knives out and climb up the back of like a giant, you know, Sasquatch just using the knives. It was really cool. The combat was cool. I have nothing else good to say about the game. The storytelling didn't make sense. There was a part where the king had all the king's guard. Okay, I have told this story so many times. I'm gonna tell it again. There's a scene. The queen's like, "Meet me tonight. We gotta talk." I'm like, "Okay, Your Majesty." Like, I assume she's giving me some quest and she doesn't want the court to hear about it. I go there, and she's like, "Okay, now that you're here," and then her husband breaks in with the guards, and she's like, "Oh no, he found out about our affair." And I'm like, "Our what?" And then I get thrown in prison, and there is actually a scene of you getting whipped and tortured. And then she comes in and she's like, "I'm sorry, I had to pretend I wanted you caught, my love." Oh wait, I remember. She said that this man's accosting me. And so the king throws you in prison and has you tortured. And then afterward, I'm like, "What is going on?" She's like, "I had to lie to get out of that alive, but I still love you." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I have no relationship with you." So I'm like, okay, I gotta run. So I'm running, and I run out of the city. 30 guards chase me. I get out of the city. I look at my main quest log, and it's like, "Go talk to the king to tell him that you killed the griffin." And I'm like, what? The king hates me right now. And I'm like, and because I didn't know what else to do, I walk back into the city. I walk up to the first guard, one of the 30 that was trying to kill me. I'm like, "Hey, Bobby." And he's like, "Oh, hero, you've returned. Did you kill the griffin?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Are we good?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, why wouldn't we be?" Okay. So I walk past him and I proceed onward. I get to the king and I'm like, "Hey," and he's like, "Oh, hero, you've returned." I'm like, "Are we fine?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, why wouldn't we?" And it's like they had no memory of the fact that they had just like captured me, tortured me, imprisoned me, chased me out of town, and then I walked right back in. It was the storytelling in that game was crap. It was the worst I have played in years, okay? And I played 85 games last year and like 90 something the year before. It was the worst storytelling I've played in years. It made no sense, okay? So there was that for the story. There was this endgame system where you had to drop down a hole and like grab onto the edge of different levels, and somehow your arms don't get ripped off. And that it was like a reverse elevator, and you use that to travel around. And you had to go down these tunnels and kill mobs, and you had to get like 60 blue balls, and you had to do that to proceed. And I'm on that step, and I go down a tunnel, and I find some stuff, and I kill it, and I get like, you know, 2 halves of 1 blue ball. And then I go down to the next tunnel and I fight some dragon. And I die on the dragon trying to fight it for like 3 hours or something. And then chat's like, "Oh, this is a raid boss. You're supposed to do this with 72 people. Okay, that's not a sign that's anywhere. All right, I didn't know that. So I leave that and I go down another tunnel, and everything there was like immune to my damage type or something. And then I go down another one, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go back to the first tunnel where I was able to kill like 2 dudes, and I'm just gonna farm those. And people are like, "Oh, they respawn every 72 hours. And I'm doing the math, and I'm like, all right, so this is gonna take me like 4 weeks. And I was like, I was like, I just want to finish this story, and I have to do this. I have to get 60 blue balls to continue. And then Shugo, I think, was like, "Hey, Muck, I'll put blue balls on the pawn, and then you hire my pawn, and then take them from his inventory." And I'm like, okay. And then we tried every day for a week to use the in-game's trade system and could not get it to work. So that was awesome. Then there was another part where there's this scripted event. You're fighting the dragon. This is before you find Dogma. This is the dragon's part of it. You're fighting the dragon. You get to half-life, and then there's this chase sequence. And you have to run across this like castle rooftop, and there's a ballista up there, convenient, and you turn it around and shoot the dragon. So I run, grab the ballista, turn it around. Clicking the mouse doesn't do anything. Clicking the mouse has been the attack button the entire game. I'm dead. Dragon, I take too long, dragon kills me. I do this sequence like 8 times, dying every time. I'm slamming every key on the keyboard. Finally, I hit F. F is apparently fire for the ballista. F is not a key I've had to use through the whole game up until this point. There was no prompt that popped up and said, "Press F to fire." They just used a key that had not been used in the whole game up until that moment to operate the ballista. But every time I died because I couldn't find the key to hit, I had to redo like a 5-minute chase sequence to get back to that spot. So what game is this? Dragon's Dogma 1. So That's it. There was the storytelling, there was the weird farming the blue balls thing at the end, there was the weird controls at random times. The only thing I'm praised about the game is the combat system. The combat system was really freaking cool. People like, you know, doing combos, like the warrior throwing the rogue onto the back of the monster, stuff like that was really freaking neat. Or the monster would have multiple hit point bars, right? Like, it kind of like a Monster Hunter. You hit the tail enough, you could break the tail off of the monster. There was stuff like that. Like there would be a Chimera. They would have a goat head casting spells at you, and a lion head biting you, and a snake tail, and you could target the individual body parts. Whatever gave you the most trouble, you could take that out first. And it was really cool. It was a legitimately really cool combat system. But yeah, the rest of the game, absolute butt. So yeah, I am looking forward to DD2, and I hope that the parts of the game that were terrible are the ones that benefited the most from this makeover that they're doing. Because in general, like, I liked the classes, I liked the combat, everything else was butt. It's 100% recommended to use controller playing DD. Don't talk to me. I don't want to be hearing about controller. And you know what? I didn't even really have complaints about the controls in DD1, except for those random moments where it was like, you know, press Q, but it didn't say press Q or whatever. Like, that's it. Still can't hire Max Font. Right, yeah. And the time when Sugar said to walk on the roads and there was a troll on the road. I don't remember that, but I believe it happened. I trust that happened. Anyway. Muck is a mouse and keyboard purist. Yes. Alright. Let's see. Hold on. Trying to catch up on the other questions here. Don't forget the Duke was in the middle of choking her to death a moment before. I do forget that. I was once kicked for not having Wing 4 kill proof. I usually deposit them. On a side note, I have over 3k LI, which also shows on the KP add-on. I've never used the KP add-on, and I'm definitely not going to promote it, because I don't like that behavior. Like, I could make a video on that, and probably get a few more thousand people to use that. I'm not going to. Can we convince you to lead a convergence, please? I'll give you the key. You don't need to give me a key. You guys have given me plenty. I've got a nice little stack of them, thanks to you all. It's not necessary for you to give me more. Maybe. We will see. We will see. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta play Bop It first. Alright, there's that. Hello, first time tuning into the stream, but I've been scouring through YouTube videos lately. Hope all are doing well. Hello, I made soup. I love soup. Thank you for watching my videos. I'm glad you enjoyed them, truly. If you have any questions or anything, let us know. We do love talking. Back to Igor's 2 after over a year back. Your vids have been very helpful for you back to the group, so thank you. You're very welcome, Argrok. Thank you for the kind words. I am catching up on the chat. I promise I'm trying to read everything. Hold on, I gotta play Bop It again. Alright, that it? Yes. Alright. The romance system in the first game is really weird. If you want to call it that, sure. Mass amnesia, I'm sure this was some sort of secret quest. Was that in the Dark Arisen version? Yeah. So I think what it was the whole, you know, remember, I was a noob to the game. I was just playing it, doing what felt like the right thing to do. However, I'm pretty sure my main quest was talk to the king and tell him I killed the griffin or whatever. And then there was some side quest I got wrapped up in that got, you know, the queen was like, oh, my love, I had to lie to the king and tell him you were accosting me, and you had to get tortured a little bit so that I didn't get in trouble. And I was just like, I don't know you. Like, I think all that was some weird side quest or something. And then I went back to the main quest, and the king's like, oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. It's fine. Does anyone know, are the add-on icons next to his trading post icon? Those are from Blish HUD. And honestly, I don't use these that much, but that's Blish HUD. That's event table. I use event table a lot. This lets me see the event timers in the game. Don't worry about that one. That's not used much. Item search lets you search your account for something that might be missing, and you could find where they are. That's like different characters. That's my bank. Etc., etc. You need 20 wake stones to finish this game. Maybe it was the wake stones. But I remember you didn't find like one wake stone at a time. You found a piece of a stone. So you needed like 60 chunks or whatever. What game is this? Dragon's Dogma 1. I can see why you're excited for the sequel. I enjoy a good RPG. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks like it has the potential to be a good RPG. But I certainly hope they fixed all that crap that I just ranted about. because that was incredibly frustrating. That's the reason I didn't finish it. I got 26 hours in and didn't finish it, and that's why. Small Viewer says, I've been recommending Laura's guides for everything she's introducing into your space, and you should declare a Muck Crusade. There can only be one guide person. I've been recommended Loranity's guides for everything. I mean, people are allowed to use whatever guides they want. Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you guys, if I'm looking up information of something I don't have a guide for, I go to Guild Gen, or if I'm looking for some like old video, like how do I do some weird thing in Heart of Thorns, I almost always find Dolphy or Iron Maiden stuff. So I use their stuff the times that I need something. Are they all included in Blish HUD? Yes, all of that stuff across the top is in Blish HUD, yes. Blish HUD is effectively a library, and with it, you can easily install or uninstall 50 other programs. Or overlays. Don't forget DD's inventory system. I did forget DD's inventory system. I have forgotten it. I have nothing to say on that. The only really negative thing I have to say about the combat is I started playing... Dragon's Dogma had... you controlled a party. But you controlled one person, and the others were kind of like minions. I found healing magic. I was like, oh cool, I can play a support. So I started playing a support. But there was no way to direct the others. They just kind of attacked wildly, and I would heal them. But that worked great sometimes. But let's say you had a Hydra, and you needed them all to focus fire on, like, the third head. Because the third head swallowed a teammate, and you got to kill the head before it, like, finishes swallowing them. There was no way to have them all focus fire on something. And, like, if you're fighting an ogre, and the only weak point is the eye, you couldn't get them to all aim at the eye. They would just wail on the ogre's legs and arms, or whatever they can reach, and maybe they would hit the eye. But you couldn't make them focus fire. Or like on a stone golem, if there was like a magic gemstone on its back that was powering it, you couldn't get them to focus on that. It was like you did not have commander type abilities. So I was playing it as a healer, and a lot of people praised me for doing something unique. They had never seen someone play that game as a healer before, but it ended up backfiring because the inability to control your teammates was very much an issue. That feeling when the original Dragon Age game saw some of the best day of party management to this day. Yup. Yep. Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, we played that last year, actually. You can actually teach them to have specific fighting styles. It's in the Pawn Guild, but the naming structure wasn't super clear. One of those rushing... Well, I just remember fighting a golem that took like 99% reduced damage unless you hit it in its magic core, like 10 hours into the game. And it took us like 20 minutes to kill it because I couldn't get the pawns to aim at the core, and I'd put all my points into like sustain and healing magic. So I was able to keep us in the fight forever, but they were doing like 99% less damage because I couldn't get them to hit the core. Let's see. Let's get that and that and that. Are you going to test a new healer today? Maybe. I did heal Bender this morning. I've definitely got a big stack of stuff in Noxxi's inbox to work on. Oh man, today, chat, I was working on... Okay, so the next video on the YouTube channel is going to be my experience on Tempest. And I was trying to make a thumbnail today that captured Tempest energy. And this is what I came up with. Check this out. Unfortunately, I was sharing this today and I made the worst typo in the world. And I said I sat down to Brownstorm, a thumbnail that has Tempest energy. Sometime later, I sat back and had this. And now the whole comment section is about what a Brownstorm is. So that's a thing. I'm just thinking it's like Lord Marrowgar's lesser-known cousin, Brownstorm. He's gonna brown, yeah.
Well, you can pretend you do it on purpose. Like, for example, you do a mandatory on purpose instead. So, you could do that as, like, one of your little things.
It's too late. I'm embarrassed. I can't play this one off. I think shoot, Gabe distracted me. I messed this up. I gotta get this back on. I know, Chip is there. Exclamation Brownstorm? That's not a command. My convergence earlier Brownstormed hard. Brownstorm is a part of IBS. Almost as good as Errol's Peaches. I don't think I can top that. How long would it take to max out a guild? Every upgrade from scratch if guild was no issue, approximately. I don't know. But you would have to do guild missions with the people in order to get guild XP for some of the stuff. Is Brownstorm the giveaway word? No. GNR, Mr. Brownstorm. No. Okay. Let's see. Hey, since you're in here, can you turn the fan on? I'm glad to see you survive the great Facebook outage of 24. Oh my gosh. My wife's sister called her and she's like, did you know Facebook's down? And my wife's like, no, I didn't notice. And her sister's just like, oh my god, I don't know what to do with myself. I didn't realize how many people I don't have contact information for without Facebook. And she was just like having a meltdown. And my wife's telling me this later and I'm just like, don't get me wrong, I'm like that if the internet goes out, but not Facebook. Not specifically that.
Who cares about Facebook?
Your aunt, apparently. What do you look for in a pet as a druid? One that likes long walks on the beach. Let me see. Hold on. A pet. Okay, so even the pet that does the most damage does like 1 to 3k DPS. Guild Wars 2 ArenaNet does not like pets doing large amounts of damage. So it's mainly utility.
Legend has it that somewhere within the heart of the Brownstorm lies the entrance to the mythical Fudge Castle, a magical realm where rivers flow with liquid caramel, and candy cane towers touch the clouds.
You know the best part of that, chat? The person who just tipped that, that thing to make the bot say that, their name is Mr. Butts. So it just keeps getting better. Thank you, Mr. Butts. Appreciate that. Okay, so what do I look for in a pet? Utility, because they all do crap damage, so it's utility. So for example, the baby siege turtle can make a big bubble that blocks projectiles. Fernhound has an extra heal if you're struggling. Tiger has Fury boon for the party if you are not in full concentration gear yet and you need help in keeping that boon up. The White Tiger can put Aegis on the party if you are fighting something like Deimos and you need Aegis to block an attack. Jacaranda can spam Immobilize on a target, helpful on Gorseval or Samurag if you need an Immobilize. The Fanged Boga has a pull if you're in some weird situation where you need a pull. The Electric Wyvern and the Rockazel have really good CCs. The Brown Bear has an AoE Condition Cleanse. You're probably not going to need that because most healers have so much Condition Cleanse already for Ranger. The Wolf has the only fear in the entire Ranger's arsenal. There's a lot of weird utility in here, but then there's also the Hyena, which is useful nowhere in the game. Sadly. So there is some stuff in here that even despite all this weird utility is just absolutely useless. But there is some interesting stuff in here. I'm currently using Jungle Stalker, which helps keep might up on the group. Just in case I slip up somewhere, it keeps up almost 8 stacks, so it helps kind of cover any possible little mistakes. Also, it's a cat, and cat family are near the upper end of damage from Ranger pets, so that's cool too. That's just a nice little bonus. So about the same as the people who camp Skyskill Fireball. Would you have a support DPS Ranger build you would recommend? A support DPS? You mean one that provides, like, quickness and support? Okay, so here's the thing. A lack DPS is not really a thing on Druid, and here's the simple reason why. Here's the trait that provides alacrity. Here's the trait that provides DPS. They compete with each other. So if you want to be a support ranger that provides boon and DPS, that would be Quickness Untamed. So you would provide quickness to the party while providing damage as Untamed. That would be the first pick that comes to mind.
Is the mace DPS?
It can be. The offhand mace is very much a power weapon. The main hand mace has decent power damage and also decent support boons. And I answered it. The offhand mace is, and the main hand can be. The main now not condition damage DPS. So if you've got a build where you're doing like burning and bleeding and stuff like that, the maces don't help that. For condition damage, the dagger would be better. Yeah. On a real note, I actually Mace Druid healed that Convergence earlier. I did so much healing, it's not even funny. Yeah, the Mace is nice. The Mace is nice. Miss K says, do you think Ranger Maces will be nerfed bad? Because I am enjoying Mace Ranger in open world, and I'm worried about dedicating myself to something might be nerfed badly. Okay, here's the thing. I do think Ranger Maces are good. I don't think they're busted. Okay? So let's you know, look at them in depth here. I'm gonna swap to, this is just an open world bonk bonk mace build that I was playing around with earlier. The main hand one just goes bonk bonk, and then the third bonk does a little bit of vigor to your party. If you are a support druid with like max concentration, that can help keep up vigor on the group, or support untamed. The 2 does some regen uptime. It does this. Now, when that hits and during the secondary explosion, it also does a heal. That heal's nice, and that heal is something we did not have before. So that helps quite a bit, because that's just like, if you're doing literally any boss fight in the game, that's a heal that wasn't there in the Druid kit. So our healing capacity went up because of that. So it applies regen, but it also does just a heal twice. The 3 skill is a movement skill, and it also provides protection when it hits. It puts a heal on the pet, which is minor, but more healing means filling astral power faster. And it has a CC. That's the main hand mace. Now, Druid already had the ability to keep up protection, regen, and vigor. This just makes it easier. There's nothing broken here, like a CC, prot, vigor, and regen. We already had all that. But this is in a nice package. So that does make it a little bit better. The 4 is a well, not a CC, sorry. The 4 is a defensive skill. It puts barrier on you, stability on you for 1 second, and removes 2 conditions, and if someone's near you, it hits them with those little spikes. So the 4 is a defensive button, no matter who's using it. The 5, well, it's basically a tantrum. Watch. Bonk, 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 and big bonk. It's just 4 power hits in a row. And that's why I say the offhand. The reason the offhand mace is a power weapon is because of that. Not because of the 4, it's because of the 5. Because the bonk, 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 bonk tantrum. Again, I don't think there's anything busted about it. There's no lockdown on this weapon. If you are in PvP trying to use it, you're not gonna have trouble staying on top of the enemy while using it. One other thing about it is the nature's strength. You see the part of the tooltip that is the blue icon. Every time you land one of the special attacks with the maces on a target, you get a stack of nature's strength. At 5 stacks, you get 25% bonus damage and healing for 5 seconds. So if you can manage to get the 5th stack, swap to Axe, and you're on Soul Beast and you use like Sikkim, then Soul Beast loves multipliers. So, you know, Sikkim is a multiplier for damage. There's traits that are multipliers for damage. If you also have that 25% bonus damage, you can make Axe 5 hit even harder, which that's a skill where if all the stars have aligned, it can hit for 100 to 200,000 damage. But it's a channel, and they have to stand at it. Very good for PvE. It's also very difficult to use because the little blue nature strength icon, it's kind of difficult when you've got like the 80 boons down here, and that icon is mixed in that mess, and there's a tiny little number in the corner of it. It's difficult. Here, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot here, and I'm gonna open Paint, and I'm gonna show you here. All right. Okay. So here's your game. All right. And this little number here, this is what you have to watch in this is what you have to watch in combat. All right. Do you see that? Do you see how small that is? That's one of the biggest gripes I have with this build right now, is trying to track that. And it's a white number on a blue and white mark. So that thing is awful. And you know, they do need to fix that. As it stands now, the main thing I notice when I play it is like, I notice when the nature strength procs because the mace buttons light back up. Like I'm like 2, 3, and they both light up, and I'm like, oh, how nice. 2, 3 again. You know, so that's kind of it for me at this time. At the moment, I'm too smooth-brained to play, like, a build that depends on that power-up. I'm just play builds that are like, oh, nice, it happened. Are there no HUD changes that make boons more visible? Not in the built-in game client at this time. Mace 3rd skill, range affected by swiftness, super speed, and chill purple. Is it? Affected by swift... Okay, hang on a sec. Alright, hold on. So, I'm on this line, right? Okay, so that put me here. Hang on. Okay. Alright, so here's the starting point. So this time I'm going to give myself swiftness. 3. I mean, maybe?
A bit passive.
Maybe. It looks like I went a tiny bit further. Let me try it again without swiftness and see where it goes. I'm waiting on the swiftness boon to wear off.
In the middle.
Yeah. Alright, let me try it with swift again, just to see if it replicates that. Lulu says, give me a Leggy. Well, now I don't want to. Okay, yeah. It seems that, well, that's a weird thing to know. I mean, I don't think this is helpful in any practical scenario, but yes. 2 for 2 and 2 for 2. It looks like with swiftness, your leap goes slightly farther. Weird. Try super speed. Do I have a way to give it? Does Quickening Zephyr give super speed? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
It's a bit farther.
There. That is it. Leggy, please. Lulu, you're so rude. I will add your name to the list where the bot will never pick you. Yeah, interesting though. Interesting. You taught me something new. It's useless information, but you did teach me something new there. So yeah, there's that. Put this back here. Kind of bad in World v World, you get chilled by the enemy. Well, I mean, let's face it, that's always bad. What?
So, let's say you became a soul beast, you already have, can you be like,
You can't be a soul beast and a druid at the same time.
can you be one that do like Soto or something?
No, Soto does not let you be a soul beast druid.
That's what I heard, like, can you be like a soul beast and a druid?
You can mix and match their weapons. So, like, druid gets staff, right? You could be a soul beast with a staff. Or you could be a druid using a soul beast staff, for example. But yeah, but you can't be a soul beast druid. You can't use both of their traits, but you can mix up their weapons. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Merge with your pet and heal. You can merge with a Jacaranda and use its big heal, but it has a very long cooldown.
Isn't that like the ability?
Yeah,
Where it's like
the F3. Yep. New elite spec, soul mech, make it happen. Merge with your mech. I mean, that would just be like climbing inside and using it as a Gundam, right? Atmok, thing is, I've seen people face tank legendary bounties on YouTube with those maces. I mean, to be fair, if you know how to build a character, if you're building a character for doing legendary bounties, you can face tank on any of the 9 classes. But you could also just step to the left and not face tank. But if you're trying to like show off how survivable something is, I mean, step 1, just throw on some Giver's Gear. Boom, you're God mode. Just get a little bit of healing, and then you can just stand in almost anything. Giver's Gear has like some of the highest toughness in the game and high healing power. Yeah, it's a, like, here, hold on. If I go to equipment and I go to change stats, Givers is an option that has toughness and healing power and concentration. Am I insane, or are legendary bounties functionally undoable solo? You're insane. They are doable solo. The only problem is like the timer before they despawn. Like Lord Heisen's entire YouTube channel is him doing that. Does your son play Guild Wars 2? My son has a Sky Scale. So if any of you are like, oh, I can't get a Sky Scale, it's so much effort, please know that a 12-year-old did it. He did the Roller Beetle, and he's working on his Frostfang. His starting the his new grade level really cut into his game time. But yeah, he plays Guild Wars 2. He hasn't played it recently, but he's played it quite a bit. Soto Sky Scale is easy. He did it the old way. You haven't played Soto, I don't think.
I a little intro scene where you run through like HE double toothpicks.
Okay.
And then I like got access to the first area, but I got kind of bored within 10 minutes and I stopped.
Spruce said your son doesn't have a job. He goes to school, and he loses computer time if he does poorly in school. But I think he did a lot of his sky skill during the last summer vacation. To be fair. Hello, my good friends. Hello, all rigs. Oh, that's a 1. A1 rigs. Hello, A1 rigs. At this point, Aizen could fight God. Aizen has played Final Fantasy XIV, which means he has fought God. Yeah. Is Frostbang with or without the gift in the vault? He's been working on it for quite some time, so it was pre-that. It was pre-vault. Again, he's hardly touched Soto. Okay, let's see. Let's see, 7:44. We got about an hour and a half before we do the weekly giveaway. What support this time? Might just do a video on the new Druid Mace. I haven't done one yet. As I did... Gosh, what did we do? Hang on. Where is my... Oh, one sec. Okay. We've done... I've recorded videos for Berserker Bladesworn, Herald, Firebrand, Heelbender, Tempest, and Chrono. I, of course, have a lot of experience on Druid, Untamed, Scrapper, Mechanist, and Scourge, but I haven't done recent videos on those. And then Spectre, Mirage, and Catalyst would be completely new to me. Renegade is getting a overhaul in a couple weeks, so I'm not going to touch that until they're done changing it, because they're changing Kala drastically, apparently. And Scrapper and Mechanist with the short bow I'm not looking forward to. Do a video on the new CM. I could do a video where I talk about... Because I thought about this, because I've seen a lot of people like complain about Temple of Phoebe challenge mode being something that's just for like a niche of a niche of a niche of a player base. But I thought about making a video talking about how good it is for the game that exists. But... I don't know. We'll come back to that. What are the dailies today? Let me see. Let me go H and achievements and daily strike missions. Temple of Phoebe, Etherblade Hideout, and Bone Skinner. All the easy ones. All right, let's go to Wizard's Tower. It's just there's a tier 2 version coming out later on, but it just has fancier graphics.
So
it's just graphics. It has nothing to do with its function.
Oh.
Is there a giveaway? Yeah, in around 90 minutes or so.
So it's not like there's some sort of mythical thing or something.
It's just graphics. And we don't know what the graphics are, but we know it's just graphics. Okay, for anyone interested, I would like to do strike missions. That's the daily ones, and also the Icebird Saga ones, as a Lackhill Druid. And I'm going to just be trying to showcase the Mace as much as possible. I'm on NA. Here's the squad join command if you wish to join. Charlie, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome. Same could be said of Ultimate Raids and FF14. It's fine. It's not for everyone to be able to play the content of the game. I'm Pepe and they're willing to thread of the hardcore raiding community bound. Agreed. I agree with that.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Earthbane says, I'm actually pretty bummed I got into watching you in your vids as late as I have. Better late than never. Well, I'm happy to have you here, Earthbane. I'm glad you enjoy my content that much. Let's see. Seaguard, if you could quick DPS, you could join me. Is there anyone else? All right, we got room for one more in this group. Is there... All right, so Cot says that they can alack, heal, or quick DPS. Do we have another person that could do one of those two things? Okay. All right, so Cot, if you could alack, heal, please. And Caesar says that they can quick. So I'll have Caesar quick. And then we got room for one more pure DPS if anybody else would like to join from the Twitch or YouTube chat. Hi, Mr. Madrock. How you doing? go ahead and step inside while we wait. Phoebe.
Like icon.
That?
No, what's the icon above it?
That?
Yeah.
It's just first time chat. Alright, last call for one more person from chat before I get someone in the LFG. I'd rather give you guys loot than random people loot, but I will do that if I need to fill the party. Any tips for upkeep on Quick Heal Ranger? I'm just struggling to keep 100% uptime. 100% uptime on what? What boons? Also, do you have a concentration gear? Thanks for all the support, Tess. I'm loving that you guys are enjoying them. I was very surprised at the positive feedback after I did the first one. And that's why I, just kept making more. I was like, okay, well, I'll do more of these. All right, looks like we're full up. All right, let's do this. And I'm gonna drop a birthday cake over here. Muck say quick. Yes, Seaguard, quick please. All right, here we go. All right, and stand in the green circle, which is partially covered by that engineer short bow ability. All right, need to go astral for a minute in order to stack up alacrity on people. We need to split up. I'm using Warhorn 4 as we split up. Dodge roll this so I take 0 damage. Mace 3 to get back into the group. Step to the side of this. And Mace skills reset because of the ability. Go Astral 4 for a minute just to get the boons back on everybody. And whoever gets the beam, you need to run it away. Body block the orbs or kill the ad. Both need to be done. Mace is just reset, so I was able to 2-3, 2-3. Astral 4 again, just for alacrity. We're going to just dodge roll this. No big deal. CC the boss. Okay, we're going to hit Rage over here. Manually telling my pet to assist me on this target. Staff 3 to block the orb. That's the first time I've used the staff in this encounter, was just for that thing. The claw can's gonna go that way. Dodge through it. Stack the greens, stack the greens. Just gonna pump heals on this spot, because this is going to be dicey. And spamming condition cleanse also. Okay, I think I got all the condies off, and we're hitting Envy now. If you got any Boon Rip, use it on Envy. He's got our protection right now. Okay, and we're over to the boss. Split up. And avoid that. By the way, the clock hand thing, I believe it always despawns at the same spot it appeared at. So if you, like, realize where it starts, you know where it's going to finish, so you don't have to, like, over move. Beam on someone. Someone's got the beam. Orbs. A dodge roll. Split up. CC. Okay, and let's go get Malice. And I got it. Move over here to give them more room. Don't you hate when you're using elite move right as the target despawns and you just yeet yourself? Good evening, MuklukYoutube. Hi, Trixon. Block the orbs. Dodge roll this. Split these up. I'm rooting the ad. Stack the greens. Muk casually killing the hardest boss. Yeah. If anyone just tuned in, we are doing CM. We've almost got it. Block the orbs. Dodge roll this. You ready to CC? And just stay stacked for heals. GG! Nice job. Alright. Next up. Phoebe CM Pug attempt, very brave. Thank you, Conscious.
A Phoebe CM Pug attempt. Very brave Mukluk. Mukluko Mukluk smug.
So smug. Evening, MuklukYoutube. Hi, Eternal. Chip's here, by the way. He's kind of just a lump right now. But he is here. Alright, go into Arborstone. Let's see. What was the next strike? Etherblade Hideout. There's something weird to the giveaway command. Oh, I remember. Just a moment. During the legendary giveaway stream that we did on Saturday, last Saturday, there was a moment where there was like 100 very stupid people all spamming exclamation giveaway at once. And just shut them all up, I temporarily added it to the no word filter. So then they all just hit the spam bot. And it worked. It worked great. I needed to remove it from the no word filter. So I just did that. Forgot about that. How to shut up a group of people specifically.
You just brought everyone home. We should finish this now.
Ooh, lucky. Doing Mace 3 in for CC, and then it was the 5th one, so it reset the cooldown, and then just got to do Mace 3 again for more CC.
I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Best music in the game. Something Breachmaker. I can never remember the name of it, but I agree, it is great music. It's around here. Caesar. When I said around here, you should have come to the commander tag. I'm like, hi, Master Leo. How goes? It's going good. Getting some Druid Mace gameplay in. CC if you got it. Lightning in the raid, lightning in the raid, lightning in the raid. Oh my god. Her break bar broke right when that lightning was about to hit. Yo, someone. Tempting death. Alright. GG. Except you, Caesar. Water bottle for you. You know what you did. Alright. Icebird Saga. Mug, is all your Guild Wars 2 playing done on stream, or do you play in your own time for funsies? The first few years I streamed it, I played on my own time too. At this point, for most intents and purposes, I've done everything. So I stream a lot, dude. I stream like 55, 65 hours a week. So most of my game time is done on stream when it comes to Guild Wars 2. Alright, going to Icebrood Saga. Like, as someone new who plays LI, is it better to camp Dagger Sword and swap to Greatsword when Chrono Shift is off, or Greatsword? Chrono Shift? What? Eh? I think you're asking me a Mesmer question. I don't have the answer to that. I currently know how to play one Mesmer build, and it's not that. I am sorry. Maybe someone else in chat will have advice for you. Continuum shift. The F5 thing lets me spam out 4 great set. Oh, continuum split? Continuum split lets you hit some moves and then it comes off cooldown and it resets?
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
I don't know much about Chrono DPS. I was using Chrono to support.
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Vanguard left. We'll have to find another way up.
I made the Dreamer today, took 23 seconds, and I muted that crap. There is a thing in the settings where you can mute player projectiles and just subject other people to the pain.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
I just got my first PvE cursor drop in 10 years, and of course it's the spear. Nice. Hey. You know, lucky drop is lucky drop. Still worth some money. And at the waypoint. You can port to me now. Might be interesting to try guard on Bone Skinner. But it's certainly not going to be needed right now. should change that command. The Twitter giveaway, actually, we drew the winners for that one yesterday, but the information about tonight's giveaway in that command is correct. Will the giveaway include butter? Might be able to make that happen. GG. Alright, let me update this command real quick so it doesn't trick anybody else.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Okay, should be done. Alright. Wizard Dennis. Yes, I can do that. What is Twitter? It's the artist formerly known as X. Actually, I said that backwards. Bah. Beatrix, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Mace Horn is better than Mace Mace. Mace Horn is for supports, Rob, because the Warhorn gives a lot of boons. Mace Mace is better for damage dealers that are, like, you know, using power stats. The platform desperately trying to be known as X. And stability. Stability again. And stability again. Oh, we're doing this now. All right. And Glyph of the Stars, just for insurance. Okay. I'm gonna double check something in my stats. Hang on. Yes, too. Okay. Alacrity uptime is feeling more tedious than usual. And it's just funny. I thought I might be in the wrong set of gear. I think what it is Mace Warhorn is so good that... Okay, how can I explain this? Axe Warhorn, the axe was just there because there was not a better option. Axe Warhorn, the axe didn't help with healing. So if people started taking damage, you swapped from Axe Warhorn to Celestial form and healed them, which also provided alacrity. Now, Mace Warhorn is so good at healing damage that I have to swap to alacrity to Astral form less, and then alacrity falls off if I don't force myself to swap to it, even when I don't need to heal. And so I'm having to just go into Astral form purely to provide alacrity and then swap back out of it much more frequently than I used to. Which it was already kind of dumb before, but... Frenier. I wish Warrior Mace was half as buff as Rangers. Warrior Mace is more about, like, CC in my experience, but Warrior Staff... Yo, I would trade Druid Staff for Warrior Staff. Warrior Staff is really good. I would say of all the new weapons, Warrior Staff is the most powerful one. But you have to play Warrior to use it. The problem with the Warrior Staff is the Warrior. Would you consider heal Spellbreaker for open world meta and bosses who are less likely to need to provide boons due to other people writing them? Oh yeah, that'd be totally fine. For open world stuff, anything goes. That's fine. Godfather AL says hello. Hello, Godfather. What's up? Rev Staff is tops. Well, I was purely talking about the new stuff, like the new weapons. Oh no! Oh, you're supposed to run in before you hit him so he can't freeze you. Ah, you eggs. And here you stand in the direct middle of the room so that he doesn't freeze you with the next thing. Then you run around and flaunt on the people that are frozen and flex your mobility. GG. Another thing I'm having to get used to is the third attack in the auto chain for the mace provides a few seconds of vigor. So if you let yourself auto chain enough, you can stop spamming Water Spirit purely for vigor and then save the heal, the Water Spirit for when you actually need to throw a big heal on people. Hold on, I'm just looking at the numbers. Does Allied heal 3,700? If I do it like that, it's 7k. Water Spirit is 3,500. But range 600. Water Spirit, you could throw the heal to a group of people across the room. Vigor isn't crucial. You are correct that Vigor is, among boons, Vigor is among the least important. But it's nice if you can keep that one up too. A couple of classes, specifically Mirage and Vindicators, come to mind. They can actually convert Vigor into damage. So they really appreciate it. For everybody else, there's MasterCard. No, for everyone else, it's just kind of nice to have. Whisper. The idea of having 5 builds in one character is why I want to learn Mesmer. For the longest time, I used to tell people if they wanted to play, like, have one character that could do a ton of different jobs, I would just say Guardian. But these days, there's so many people that can do that. There's actually quite a few classes that can be Alack DPS, quick DPS, Alack heal, quick heal, or just damage.
Sublime!
Guard, Revengy, Chrono. Necro can do 4 of those 5. Ranger can do 4 of those 5. Muck is the new pet useful win. Okay, so I would guess the new pet could be useful for a, like, merged soul beast in some situations, but I haven't done any testing on that, because I have been... Hold on, birthday cake. I have been playing support roles, but it has ferocity stats, so it gives a lot of power and ferocity when you merge with it. And the F2 when you're not merged is a nice CC. Waiting on... Oh, there we go. I was going to say waiting on the last person to enter the room, but they are here. Okay, starting it. Thief can also do 4 to 5. The quick Deadeye isn't really popular. I've actually never seen a quick Deadeye. If it actually exists, I might, you know, try it out during my tour of all the supports, but it's not something I had really heard about until, like, this morning. Chains are coming. Don't stand in his hitbox. Going for the revive. Your ACC. If I put a legendary rune on exotic gear, will it remove my rune or delete it? All legendaries are stored in the legendary armory. You can put the... Oh, if there was an old rune in the exotic gear, it would delete it if you do that. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Search and rescue. Alright, I got the downstate out from the kill box. Allies aid. Alright, all my res tricks are on cooldown currently. Try to not need them for a minute. Oh gosh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Get ready to dodge backward if he does that again. Glyph resing. Oh, he's fine. Alright. Is our DPS fixed? There is a working version right now. I have it on screen right now. Okay. I may be playing too much Grand Blue. I looked at the stream and thought a perfect dodge of the projectiles. I mean, Shugo, when I dodge, I take no damage, so I assume that's a perfect dodge. I'll serve forever. I love them and I love you. And I love you, random citizen. There's a lot of pet chips in the queue. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can walk over to the portal with just the mouse hand. Gonna go lurk to buy ice cream. Enjoy your ice cream, Samuel. If you're going to Dairy Queen, I'll take an Oreo Blizzard. So for this fight, I'm actually going to bring the turtle as the secondary pet, just have another projectile block, and I encourage the Necros to bring Spectral Grasp. Would be rude not to bring one back for everyone, to be fair. Alright, here goes. Search and rescue, pulled him out of the puddle. Get ready to CC. Very good. Get ready, dodge. Using ally's aid. I don't have. Oh, nice. Okay, they had a mobility move. Glyphing on us. I'll res everyone. Get dodge. Okay, who is that? Mulberry? Mulberry, try to stay with the group, buddy. I'm having to pick heal them or heal you, and I'm gonna pick the bigger mass. Dang it. There was too many different people downstate, so search and rescue was blocked, so it hit the wrong person. Search and rescue. I got him. Trying to ally's aid res this guy before we have to move. Get back to the pile ASAP. Don't drop circles on the downstates. Move away from them. I can glyph res them in a few seconds. Doing so now. Got him. Nice. Okay. Could have been smoother, but 9 alive at the end. Not bad, not bad for a Pug Bone Skinner. I'm glad that y'all responded really quickly to what I yelled too, because like, I had a lot of time to revive those people unless we dropped the circles on them. If we had dropped the circles on them, then I would have had like 1 second to res them, and I didn't have the cooldown available in 1 second. Cold War. Significantly easier than Bone Skinner. Yeah, the search and rescue is such an awesome skill. I love it as a support enjoyer, but you can't target it. it gets the nearest person. So you might have someone at range who's in a puddle and they're dying, and you hit search and rescue, but then someone else goes downstate, but they're like in a safe spot right next to you, and it will get the near person and not the one that was truly in danger. And that happened at one point when the one person died. I tried to search and rescue them out, but then someone else right at that second went downstate to something silly, and they were fine. They were in a safe spot, but it targeted them. Hey, MuklukYoutube. Hey, Bo, what's up? Hey, Muk, here's your chance. My dog once again heard your voice. What do you have to say to May? You want to go for a walk? Who wants to go for a walk? Viewer count drops sharply. Eternal, you evil man. You know what's great is I'm gonna put this on YouTube later, and we're gonna get another wave. Hi, YouTube. Imagine being that mean. It's only mean if you don't take them for a walk. Glad I have a cat. They ignore everything but a can opener. So I need to get a sound effect that's a can opener. Got it. Yeah, right now all I got is good thing my dog speaks Spanish. El Walco. Sorry, no hablas español. I like how you say you didn't say my dog understands Spanish. You said he speaks Spanish. Just imagine the dog like estúpido. I was weak and hungry, couldn't raid you back. Dang it, Ardio! You broke the deal! Oof, it's okay. Flute, don't encourage his weakness. Streamer gotta eat that. Yo, I eat during the morning stream. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches get me through the morning stream. Then I eat dinner before the evening stream. Be like Laura, eat on stream with turned off camera. I usually eat with the camera on, but I just push the mic away so we're not doing mukbang. You want to be like nom 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 nom. Chewing ASMR. God, I don't get that. Like I've experienced the what is it called? Auto synchronous meridian response, like the tingle thing. I have experienced that before in my life. I understand that. I understand being like, wow, that's pretty great. I'm gonna seek that out. And if it, like you find a video that triggers that, be like, yeah, heck yeah, I'm gonna watch that video. I don't understand having the wiring of the brain to feel that nice feeling when you watch other people chew with their mouth open. That one I'm like, does not compute. Does not compute. Use Ally's aid to res there. I'm gonna glyph here to res everyone. He's got an ice patch of death under his feet. If you're melee, please try to melee from max melee range. Happy B-Day, Muk. Thank you, Star. Happy B-Day to you as well. Rangers can res. Oh, I really don't know how to play yours too. Rangers can become an elite specialization called Druid, which focuses on, well, one version of Druid is it focuses more on supporting allies, like giving them lots of buffs and making them stronger, faster, better, smarter, and also being able to revive. And one of their strongest tools is called Glyph of the Stars.
Bezos be playing with my heart over here. Twitch with ads is no good.
And what it is if you look, see, I've got this targeting circle. It basically revives everyone in that circle by a massive amount. And unless they're getting hit, like hammered with an absolutely monstrous amount of damage, it will revive everyone in that circle. And I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Green numbers, go! It's funny, I actually got knocked down right after I fired that spell off, so I was rezzing while laying on my back. I was like, eh. Hope you guys are fine. Allies aid rezzing that one. I mean, like, every one of the bosses had the nasty ice patch at their feet this time, including her. Where is she going? I have no idea what's going on string. It's pretty simple. There's one big boss right here, and I'm playing whack-a-mole with the green health bars. My job is hit some buttons to keep buffs on everybody, and also fill those bars anytime that they're not full. So I'm playing whack-a-mole at the moment. I'm swinging at the boss in between playing whack-a-mole, but that's honestly, that's not doing a whole lot. Oh no. Wow, that was really bad. There was so many of us close together there for the assassin move. I was nervous. And Glyph of the Stars just because he can. GG! Alright. Any Muck how it goes? It's going good, Druid dude. I'm just doing Druid things. You look away for a second, bam, 8 people are down, terrible assassin accident. Yeah. Boop, boop. All right, going back to Eye of the North, I'm going to open this up to 50 man and do Dragonstorm, and anyone on NA is welcome to join. Mug, do you exercise? Yeah, I took the trash cans out today. Do I exercise? The part of my life where I did the most exercise was I found like guys, you know that people be like, oh yeah, you know, once I get that runner's high or I get into the zone, you know, stuff like that. That doesn't happen to me. It just sucks the whole time. It's just awful the entire time. I did find one exercise I could stick to for a extended period of time, and it was running on a treadmill while watching TV, because the TV distracted me, and I would lose track of time. And I very quickly got to the point where I could just like run on the treadmill for an hour while watching like Netflix shows. Like I would just find a show that was good and I would make a rule, I'm only allowed to watch an episode of the show if I'm on the treadmill. So I would work my way through good shows on the treadmill, and then all of a sudden one day it was like agony to walk. Like nothing had broken, so I went to see a doctor. And he said, he's like, what happened? And I told him, I was like, you went from like not running to just running an hour a day? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, I think you basically bruised the tendons in your feet. And I was like, okay, what do I do? And he's like, first off, stop running for like a week. Or he's like, stop running for a couple of weeks. When the pain goes away, you can go back to running, but do like, 20 minutes a day. Then after like a month, go up to like, 40 minutes a day. And then maybe after a month, go up to like an hour a day. I'm like, okay. And I did all of that. I did his multi-month plan, and the mucking thing happened again. I busted my foot up again. And so after basically like breaking my foot 2 times on a treadmill, I was like, okay, all right, I guess I'm just not supposed to exercise. So I have not done that recently. Still have the treadmill, but I freaking broke myself twice on it. Try a bike instead? Maybe. I don't own a bike though, so that would be a purchase. Clearly this isn't for me, yeah. I had the willpower to run an hour every day. I did not have the feet to run a willpower, run a hour every day. You were doing this every day? Yeah. Well, I would take like the weekend off, so like 5 days a week or something like that. Again, I find like, okay, I know it's different for different people. I know people that can like lift weights like crazy and they despise cardio. For me, I can like do cardio while watching a show and forget I'm doing cardio and then just do cardio for like an hour. And that's fine for me. But if, like I cannot stand doing something, you know, that's just like, you know, lift heavy weight, do 40 times. Like the whole, I'm staring at the clock the whole time and it's just like time drags out. GoFundMe for Mux Elliptical. Stability. I tried to finish the revive, then dodge, and I did get the revive off. Didn't get the dodge off. Got slapped. There's a problem. You were doing it every day. You're supposed to take 2 rest days to go back every other day. I mean, that story happened a couple years ago. I might have been doing it every other day. I might not remember. It might have been like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday thing, but I can't say for certainty at this point. In any case, I remember that I did exactly what the doctor said for take 2 and messed myself up real good. And I was like, okay. My tendons do not like this. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just jamming. Aw, let me hit Bram more. The music was good. Me. Tony says you could do something low impact like swimming or bouldering. All right, I know what swimming is. I'm familiar with that. I just don't like going outside. What is bouldering? Google help. A style of climbing done close to the ground without the use of ropes and harnesses and with crash mats for protection. Oh, it's like those climbing walls you see at like malls and stuff? I seen that. I've never, I've done it like for fun at events. I've never done it for like just like an exercise regimen. And then mountain climbers? I read the first Google search and looked at the picture, and it looked like a climbing wall at the mall, so that's what I thought it was. Sub goal for Mark to live stream hiking a mountain win. I mean, no one wants to see that. No one wants to see that. Just me walking and sweating for an hour. I mean, I live in Georgia, so there is Stone Mountain here. And like one side of it is like super steep and people like mountain climb it, and the other side of it is shallow enough that people can just like walk up it. It's like a attraction here. Hi, Bainsy. I do. I'd watch it. I'd watch it. That's 3 people. Watch what? They want to watch me hike. Muck sub goal is live streaming on a map. Yo, oh my god. Pretty sure my data plan isn't even good enough to stream from. Search and rescue. Mike, have you done the Spectre Sports stuff yet? I have not. That's still on the list. The Tempest video comes out tomorrow. And this morning I played Heelbender. How was Heelbender? So Heelbender, I believe, is the 12th heal class I learned how to play. Or I should say at least learned the basics of. I would say it was the easiest to learn and pick up. It was the least amount of buttons, very simple rotation, very easy to learn. Probably also had the lowest healing output. So if things get really spicy and it takes my druid like 1 or 2 seconds to get everyone's health bars back to full after that scary moment, it takes the Heelbender a lot more than 1 to 2 seconds to heal the health bars back up. So also another weakness of it is it requires something to melee to do effective healing and boons. If it doesn't have something right in front of it, it can swing at. Okay, let's say Old Lion's Court. I did Old Lion's Court today on it. You know, someone drops a bad puddle, people are having to run all over the room. It became such a trash healer in those moments because it didn't have something right in front of it it could be swinging. So, very easy to pick up, very easy to learn. It would be fine for like 80% of the content in the game, but it struggles under certain situations. Like it's worse than it's worse than all other healer options in a few scenarios. Your in-game music is louder than you. Sorry.
Hey, 34 months.
Elric, hello. Thank you. Welcome. Who's that? Neo as well with the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Stability.
Is this that new CM? Looks way too easy. Ha 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 ha.
Nah, we killed that earlier. It was easy.
I feel it, Shadow.
Depending on when you tuned in, that took us one try. Who's that? Tuna Bandit. QC Jim, thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Each time you have a sprain, it fragilizes your tendon by breaking some of its fibers. Those fibers never regrow. You're supposed to do special exercises to reinforce what remains of it. I don't know that I sprained anything. I'm not sure. But I have sprained an ankle once in my life. But what I'm describing, the thing that happened to me on the treadmill, it was just like, it felt like there was a bruise on the bottom of my foot. I could walk, but it just smarted. And then running was was much more painful. And then I went into the doctor, and he didn't do anything other than poke and prod, and then just like tell me, yeah, you probably bruised your tendon. They're like, you know, it was a very quick exam. So I don't know that I sprained anything, but yeah. Maybe I'll try a bike next time I have the urge to do that next. But yeah, it kind of sucked because it was like after years of really hating exercise, I finally found one I could tolerate, and then freaking hurt myself twice doing it. Are you going to update your low intensity builds? I tested all of them after Soto came out, and the ones that were no longer viable, how are you standing up there? No, no, the movie! No! I clicked on this person, now I don't see the movie. Now Kith, I guess. The anime treadmill incident of 2024. It was a few years ago. What's up, clams? Alright, Mark, I got some toast ready. All I need is that butter now. Oh, gotcha. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's screwed up bad. That'll be $500. Yes, American healthcare. Do any of the new weapons enable any new LI builds? I'm sure they do. I don't have any LI builds that involve the new weapons at this moment. Who is this clam you speak of? He's the guy that updates my website once every 2 years. You know, when I page his wife 500 times to page him, and then he helps out. General Mills says put on the wizard hat. I only hurt myself playing football, broken arm, and not even once doing martial arts. My worst injury was the sprained ankle I mentioned earlier. I got that on a trampoline. Like, you know, the whole like getting double bounced on a trampoline. Like two people are jumping, and then two people go down, and then one person goes way up. That happened to me. I got like double bounced.
How's it going, Muck and Chat?
And my ankle went. Like I heard a popping sound. And I was like, that was weird. And I tried to just stand up normally. And I was like, ah! It just fell again. And the other kids kept jumping because they didn't realize I was hurt. And I was just like, trying to like army crawl off the trampoline. Limp home. Yeah, my ankle swelled up. It looked like I had a grapefruit or something there. And then had to walk on crutches for a short time period. Convergence, you do. I have not done a convergence. I don't know if I'm going to do a convergence. I'll be right back. I'm going to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. Okay, let's do a video for Druid Maces. How about the root canal injury? That wasn't really an injury. I mean, and that was pretty painless too. But, you know, the thing with the root canal is if you need a root canal and the damage is reaching the nerve, that's when people are like in agony when they go in for a root canal. Mine, they saw it on an x-ray, and they were like, here's your tooth, here's some, like, a little string of decay, and here's the nerve, and they weren't touching yet. And they're like, you know, we could do a root canal now, and it, you know, won't be agony for you later. And I was like, well, okay, I guess I have to do that. So, it sucked, and you know, chewing was a problem the next few days, but it wasn't like, you know, so many people are like, oh, root canals are the worst. Mine was kind of whatever. I figured you grew the beard to cover the horrid root canal injury too. No, not this time. Okay. Let's see. It got canaled so rudely. Oh my god. Alright, let's turn this down a bit. Before you start Druid video, have you considered running double spirit slam trait now that regen and prod have additional sources from Mace? The thing is you don't even need any spirits in the build now. Like what does the slam do for this? This is like the double AoE heal. If I wanted to double the strength of the water spirit heal, I could just run Glyph. You're right, it's an option. I could do it. I will say the prot from Oaken Cudgel is not enough for full prot uptime. It needs something with it. But you can use Oaken Cudgel with Invigorating Bond for 100% prot uptime. If you don't take the prot there, you've got to either spam more glyphs with Verdant Etching, or you have to bring Stone Spirit. And the slam from Stone Spirit is kind of whatever. It's cripple and weakness. Oh, I meant to try out Guard on Bone Skinner. I forgot to. Are you doing giveaway? I will soon, yeah. But yeah, it's an option. It's certainly an option, yes. It is a blast though, so is Frost Spirit. Yeah. Okay. I'm guarding you red circles and you're going circles. I am maximum. It's the giveaway time. I just said in a little bit. Like a second ago. Holy shit. Hang on. Alright, let's set this up. And we're gonna record this really quick. Let's see. Adjust environment. Tul's pulsing damage. Let's do extreme. Alright. Here we go. Alright, hello YouTube, Mukluk here, and today we finished testing Mace on Druid. Now, I, of course, have been maining Druid for a few years now. It's one of the characters I play the most. Hello Xenos, thank you. However, I had not done a video sharing my thoughts on the Mace, so I thought I'd do that now. So, as I have been in this previous series so far, I'm going to quickly run in and demonstrate the rotation for a second on the Golem, and then we'll talk about it. So, I'm gonna run in there. And do this, and this, and this, and this, and this, get some boons, and spam some astral stuff just to get the might and alacrity up. And and I could use Water Spirit here if I need to, but the Mace thing is about to... Oh, I forgot to give myself quickness at the console. This would be a lot easier if I did that. However, this is an example of what it can do regardless. It would be even faster if I was using the console. So, we have got prot regen, 25 might up would be easy if I had given myself haste, fury, alacrity, swiftness, and if you have Frost Spirit on the bar, you have almost 100% uptime on resolution with alacrity and quickness. So, also, that was with the extreme damage field on. So that was the really high damage field. So Druid, of course, very solid pick. It has been for quite some time. Looking at the Mace specifically, the way the Mace works is it gives Vigor on the third auto attack. It used to be the only way for the Druid to provide Vigor to its team is by spamming Water Spirit. You just throw the Water Spirit even if you didn't need to heal because it gives a lot of Vigor out. Now, you don't have to do that. You can provide a lot of Vigor just by making sure that you occasionally get a third Mace auto attack in, allowing you to free up Water Spirit for something else. Glyph of Rejuve for higher healing to allies, except at closer range. Water Spirit, you can throw it far away. Whereas the Glyph of Rejuve is right around you. Additionally, Healing Spring, of course, to do just a mountain of Condi cleansing around you is also an option. So Mace 1 gives you the opportunity to free up the Water Spirit slot for something else if you wish to do so. Mace 2 helps with regen uptime and also has healing that you would not have otherwise had, that did not exist before. So just so it's not too insane, I'm going to turn the field down to moderate from what it was before. I'm going to put the pet on passive. You see I'm taking some damage. I'm going to hit Mace 2. It is going to detonate and then detonate again. So it does 2 bursts of healing and also the regen. So here it is again. Boom and boom. And so very, very good. It helps with, you know, more sources of healing that did not exist before the mace was added. The 3 is a movement skill, which you saw me using when I engaged. It is this leap forward move. It also does CC. It does 8 seconds of prot around you, and it also gives the pet a heal over time, but it's kind of whatever. Okay, so after that, the mace kit involves a thing called tapped out. So if I do a move here, and I'm going to heal myself running in, I'm going to do 3. Now you notice this buff right here, Nature's Strength. And then I'm going to hit, 2, and now look, now it's got a 3. And it's really hard to see. Now it's got a 4. And where is it? Okay. And there we go. When it's at 4, you can use an ability, and you get supersize, and your mace skills immediately reset. So if you, like, use the 2 and it triggers it, then you can use the 2 again right away. In practice, the idea is not bad. On Druid, the bonuses are kind of negligible. However, actually using it, like watching that little number down there is almost impossible in combat. Keep in mind, like, when you have all of these buffs and then you've got a full line of boons, you got to find that icon and find a little number written in white text on top of a white and blue icon. Very hard to see. Would love to see that changed. Honestly, I don't even want it down here at all. This is just like the warrior, was it the Bladesworn trying to find soldiers' focus down there in that pile. It was awful. Ironically, during the beta, when we were trying out the mace, and there was a placeholder image of a purple guy with a shovel, it was easier to see. The purple guy, he was really easy to spot down there, and it was much easier to see the stack of buffs. But regardless, the way I'm playing it now, it's basically just occasionally I'm using the 2 or the 3, and then they all pop back up, and I'm like, oh, it's my birthday, and then I hit them again, and that's wonderful. The kit is very good. The 3, the prot, the regen, and the vigor from the mace allow you to free up some sources of prot, regen, and vigor before. For example, before I was using a combination of invigorating bond and stone spirit to keep protection up on people. Now, I can use Invigorating Bond and Oaken Cudgel, possibly just Oaken Cudgel to keep it up, after Quickness, Alacrity, plus the fact that you occasionally get to use it twice in a row. But currently, I'm using Invigorating Bond plus Oaken Cudgel, and allowed me to free this up and move to something else. In talking about the support as a whole, because I reviewed all the other supports, how does the overall kit feel? The rotation, as it stands right now, does not require you to swap to staff at all, which means you're basically using your Mace Warhorn, and your Astroform. And the Astroform is primarily to pump Alacrity. Alacrity is still attached to the Astroform, and I really don't like that. And it's funny, I almost had more trouble keeping Alacrity up recently, and I was trying to figure out why. I was like, am I in the wrong set of gear? And I was like, no, I'm not. And then I realized what it is the mace is so good that I have to go into Astral less often to heal people. So the Alac was falling off because I was doing Astral Form less, which is, that of course makes sense. But the mace being better at healing means it's very cozy to just stay in Mace Warhorn and when things are going fine. But if you do that, Alac falls off. So I had to kind of mentally kick myself more often than I used to go Astral purely to do this, and then maybe even to do this, just to stack up the buffs, just so that it would be fine for a little while. Because unlike Bladesworn, that gets like 45 seconds of Alac per slash, I get 2 seconds per application. So I have to spam the moves in Astroform much more often than, the Bladesworn class, for example, by comparison. Let's see, talking about the utility on this class, you've got 3 slots here, and you've got a lot of flexibility here. Example, if you don't want to take Invigorating Bond, let's say you want to take Nature's Vengeance, you could use Oaken Cudgel plus Stone Spirit, and then you've got Prot covered. Or you could go back to what I was doing before. Now, I kind of put Frost Spirit here just because Resolution was something I wasn't already providing people, but, I mean, if you cleanse conditions well, Resolution is kind of eh. So you could easily get rid of that. All 3 of these can be changed. I like running Search and Rescue because I like saving people, and Search and Rescue is instant. So, like, if someone goes downstate in something like the Chains on Whisper of Jormag, or a pile of puddles on Bone Skinner, like, they will die so fast that the 1 second cast time of Signet of Mercy, or the 2 second cast time of Warrior Banner cannot save them in time. It's too quick. But Search and Rescue is instant. It just instantly will pull them out of it, then start reviving them. And it feels nice to be able to do that successfully. So I like having Search and Rescue there. Glyph of Equality is a very nice button because it is 1 stack of stability around you instantly. It is just as responsive as the Tempest stability and the Chrono stability in my recent experience. Much better than the Warrior Banner stability because it is instant cast. Additionally, it is a stun break on you if you need it. Additionally, it gives some protection to your team if you're running Verdant Etching, which many druids do. And additionally, it is a break bar hit, so you could use it just for offensive CC if you wish to do so. It is the only way that a druid can give CC at the moment, other than Glyph of the Stars. Glyph of the Stars, of course, has 2 uses. One, you can just throw it down, and it will constantly cleanse conditions in the area and do stability, healing, and prot. The other thing you can do is if you're an astral form and you use it, that's the one where it just revives everyone and gives them a ton of boons, which you can see here: prot, vigor, regen, and stability. So either form of it can give stability. So if you just need 1 stack of stability, you could do this. If you need a pump stability, you can just throw the glyph. But if anyone's down state, it's basically revive everyone in that area, which feels really good. If I'm playing any of my supports and I'm on a group that is just wiping over and over and over in something, I'll get on my Druid or I'll get on my Necromancer, my Scourge, because their ability to revive is so much higher than the other classes. Now, granted, Scrapper has Function Gyro, but that doesn't pull them out of bad. Mechanist has no revive tricks. Herald has no revive tricks. Chrono has the feedback bubble thing, but it really only saves them if they were already not in a bad spot. If they were underneath Whisper of Jormag, you're probably not going to save them unless you do like Illusion of Life and then they walk out of it and then they die again because Illusion of Life sucks and then you res them again. So it's just compared to many other classes' tools, the revive tools are quite strong in this class, which is part of the reason I love it. I usually run 3 because I pug a lot. A group that is running a very organized group might run 0 revive tools on their druid. But Ally's Aid is just if you start reviving someone, the pet joins in and helps you res them. Search and Rescue is the same thing in reverse. The pet pulls them over and starts reviving them, and then you can join in. However, there is a bug. There's a bug that I reported 5 years ago, and it still hasn't been fixed. Actually, it's not a bug. It's a game design, but they haven't changed it. And what it is if you Search and Rescue, pet pulls someone over, and then you start reviving them, it will use your Ally's Aid when you start reviving. And then it's wasted because your pet's already in the act of doing that, and it goes on cooldown. So usually if I Search and Rescue someone over, and I know I haven't procced this recently, I will not help the pet revive. I'll just let the pet do it so that this tool stays available for use. Because otherwise, if I join in, it will go on cooldown after accomplishing nothing. But yeah, we do have some flexibility here. There's a lot of traits here. You can move around. It's basically like you're trying to get all the boons covered, and there's multiple ways to get regen. There's multiple ways to get prot and things like that now, and it feels good. Now, our toolbox, which we have a lot of flexibility with, but our toolbox here is not nearly as good as like a Chrono or a Guardian toolbox. There's nothing in here other than the one Druid thing that gives stability. There's nothing in here that can block projectiles or reflect projectiles. There is one thing in here that, as of just a few months ago, can provide a stack of Aegis. Someone said, what are you running the bleeding traits for? In this column, it's either Vigor, which I have 100% Vigor uptime, a buff to Traps, which I'm not currently using, or Bleed. So this is the only trait that does anything right now. That's why I'm running that. This gives Fury. I have 100% uptime on Fury. This gives Might. If I'm in a group with Quickness, I have 100% uptime on 25 Might. And this is Bleeding. So it's the only one that does anything. So, yeah. And then, of course, talking about different utility that the Ranger has for people that don't main Ranger, you also get to choose what pet to bring. Now, some of these don't really do anything notable. But others... for example, the baby siege turtle can block projectiles. We don't have a skill that does that, but we do have a pet that does that. We have the Jacaranda if we need to spam immobilize on something. Very useful for a couple of raid boss fights. Samurott, Gorseval. If you don't have concentration gear yet, the Tiger can keep Fury up on the party while you're working on getting better gear to keep your boons up. The White Tiger is another source of Aegis in addition to Stone Spirit. The Fernhound gives another heal if you're struggling. There's a lot of utility in here, so it's kind of like one more button to choose from, but certain things, like there's no stability in here. Nothing in here provides stability. There's nothing like that. So there is a lot of nice utility in there, a lot of options. The healing output on the Druid is quite strong. You saw when I did the first test at the beginning of the video, that was an extreme field. This right where what we're in right now is a medium field. I will say I am in Giver's Gear. When you're playing a Druid, when you're in this form, you are doing exactly 0 damage, except when you do 1, 2, 3, or 4, it's 0 damage. The 5 does a tiny bit of damage. So your pet is still attacking, and your pet might do 1 to 2k DPS, but you're doing 0 at that point in time. So I most of the time operate under the logic where if I'm not doing damage for large periods of time, I'm just going to make myself unkillable, because if I'm alive, everyone's alive. Unless they stand in puddles on Bone Skinner more than twice in a 60-second period of time, because I can pull them out twice. Now, so I'm running Giver's Gear. The #1 alternative is Harrier's Gear, which has power instead of toughness. I'm running Transference and Concentration on the Mace Warhorn and the Staff. And I am running, what am I running? Relic of the Monk over here. But there, again, there is room for flexibility. So the Mace, excellent addition to the Druid class. It replaced the Axe. It gives us additional ways to get boons that we already had access to, allowing us to move some other stuff around if you wish to do so. The Mace is so good, you're often going between Mace, Warhorn, and Astral Form most of the time, and that makes it to where I really only go Staff if I need to be like, oh shit, go over there! And then I'll just use the Staff as a movement skill to either get out of something or rush over to someone who needs a medic really badly. Or I might use the 5 to block projectiles on the Staff. The 1, 2, and 4... I mostly just use if I had to swap Staff for one of those other reasons, then I'll use them while I'm there until I can swap back. Except maybe there's one fight in the game, Gorseval, that I might swap to Staff for the sole express purpose of using the 4 to help root the spirits. That's basically it. So yeah, the Mace, excellent addition to the Healed Druid kit. Trying to think if there's anything else here. I definitely had more to say on this class just because I have more experience on it. But I tried to, structure it in a way that anybody who might be thinking about playing this could follow along. But yeah, you've got more ways than ever before of getting your different things like regen. You've got regen on the Mace 2. You have regen from this trait here. You can get regen from the Fernhound. You can get regen from Warhorn skills here. You can get it from numerous ways, and you just need to find, combine enough of those ways to have 100% regen, and then you can free up other things. So the whole goal is just finding the pieces that work, that fit you. There really is no one right way to play it. When it comes to the traits and the stuff, as long as you've got everything covered, 100% uptime. But yeah, I think that's it at the moment. I do wish they would fix the thing. Like, if I search and rescued someone and start rezzing them and search and rescue's already in effect, I wish Allies Aid wouldn't proc. Because, again, it leads to the behavior where I search and rescue someone and then I don't want to help res them because then that will burn a second revive skill. I just want to stare at them and wait. And they're like, dude, why aren't you helping me? And I'm like, just give it a minute. The pet will get you up. And they're like, what? And, yeah, that kind of behavior is kind of odd. I do wish I still didn't have to go into this form and just spam this button purely for the sake of the Alacrity boon. It feels pretty lame. Even more now that I've experienced the greatness that is the Druid Mace, I even more don't want to stand there and just channel that. Which is very similar to overloads on Tempest. When you're just sitting there, you can basically let go of the mouse and keyboard for 5 seconds while that thing's running. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say about it. Still a great pick. It's been a great pick, but now it's got even more flexibility for some of the traits and stuff. It's not perfect. It doesn't have everything. It has way less sources of Aegis and stability than a Firebrand, for example. It has no projectile reflex. It does have a projectile block on a decent cooldown, so you do have that. But it can't do everything, but it is amazing for carrying pugs, and it is very good for high-end gameplay as well, as long as you pair up with people that cover for your weaknesses. All right, I think that's everything I have to say, gushing about Druid and talking about the new Mace. Yeah, if you got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, or anything that I didn't cover, please throw it in the comment section down below, and I will fight you there. There we go. Woo! All right, done. Do you ever swap to the Staff with this build? I actually just talked about that. I primarily swap to the Staff if, in some crazy situation, I've already burned my heal skills on Mace and Astral Form, and someone's in trouble. Staff 3. Or if I just need it to move. Example, Cosmic Observatory. Phase change. Everyone gets pushed out of the middle of the room. So often, some DPS will end up downstate on the opposite end of the room. I'll staff 3 to cover most of the distance and then revive them. You know, if I just need a big movement skill, I will use staff 3. If I need projectile block, I'll use staff 5. And then I usually go back to Mace Warhorn ASAP. That's the primary use for it in my eyes at this time. That's it. Is this the comment section? Yes, Null. I'll fight you here. Do you have to get Soto to access the new weapons? Yes. Yes, you do. That is part of Secrets of the Obscure. That's one of their selling points. Crash Mix, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, who was it? Xenos earlier. Appreciate you, buddy. I didn't say much because I was doing the recording, but thank you. 5-3 for Blast Heal. Or 3 and then 2 under it for Condi Cleanse combo. The 2 casts faster than the 3, so you have to start the 3 first, and then you have to start the finisher, then do the field under it, but it'll be a Condi Cleanse combo if you need it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they, at least for support, Druid Mace is a huge upgrade over Axe for sure. I meant in staff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can boop. Yep. It adds a little, now the staff 3 is already AoE healing, but staff 3 into staff 5 is a little bit more AoE healing because of a Water Blast combo. But you would only do that if you're on a fight where, or if you're in a fight where you know you're not going to need projectile block in the very near future. Did I miss giveaway again? No, we're going to do it here shortly. Let's see. Okay, let's go to Mislog. Can't find the free Amazon Prime sub. I have both things linked to each other. You could try that right there, Ellen Cook, and see if that helps. I don't think he pays attention to YouTube chat. That is fake news, Two Toads. What's up? I will say that whenever I am focused on something in game, I ignore both chats equally. However, I try to, whenever I look over, scan both of them. Pet the cat. Hang on. Can you explain why you chose Givers over Minstrels? Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. Okay, so here's the thing. If you have 100 hit points, and let's say you have a heal that heals 50 health. It takes 2 heals to fill that health bar, right? However, if you've got 200 hit points, now it takes 4 heals to fully heal the health, right? What if instead of having more health, you had more armor? So you still only have 100 hit points, and it still only takes 2 heals to heal you to full, but when you take damage, it's way less. That means that effectively, each point of healing is healing more damage that you took because armor counted it. Givers has very high armor on it, insanely high armor, enough that it makes a huge difference in standing in the extreme agony fields. Minstrels has some armor and some vitality, which means that you take more damage with Minstrels and it takes more heals to heal you to full. It's not a also it has less concentration. It's a very good, very tanky set. However, there's also a few situations that it's just flat out bad. For example, Veil Guardian. Veil Guardian will periodically hit the whole raid for 80% of their maximum health. The more max health you bring, the harder the fight is. So if you wore a set of gear that has really high vitality, the healers have to work even harder to fill your health back up before the next hit comes, which is every 20 seconds, I think. Every 20 seconds, he hits the whole raid for 80% of their hit point bar. So you would want more armor because you will need to be able to survive at 20% health for a short period of time. But you don't want to, have like a ton of vitality to where it takes forever for the healers to get your health up. Minstrel's highest effective hit points, that means tankiest overall use for World v World. Yes, I am not talking about World v World. Literally everything in this game has a use somewhere. I'm not arguing that. I am answering the question of why am I using Givers? That's why. I am using Givers for those reasons. Let's see. You could play the mechanics on Veil Guardian. Who am I kidding? Oh yeah, I'd be totally fine with that. But the community in Guild Wars 2 will not do that. He made a huge improvement when he began streaming on YouTube. He forgot to watch our chat regularly, but now he's on point. Yeah, well, I mean, I had 5 years of practice of reading Twitch chat, and I had like days of practice reading YouTube chat. Yeah, it's a whole nother program over here. I'm answering Fatso72. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm just responding. Everything in this game has a use somewhere that explains the Rabbit Gear prefix. Yes. Yes. I mean, I've won PvP matches in Rabbit. Hi, is it your bedtime? Okay. Let me tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. You guys look at Chip, and I will then start the giveaway. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Boy is now going to tell Chip goodnight.
Chip goodnight.
Okay. How do we entertain ourselves? You jingle some keys, but let's get started. Let's get started. All right. So first off, let us turn down the in-game volume. Let us. Where's my music? There it is. There we go. And let's get the bot rolling. All right. For those that have never been here for a Tuesday night giveaway, let me explain how this works. Actually, let me turn this down just a touch. Good night. We are going to set up a giveaway here. Every Tuesday evening, we do a giveaway. Also, every time we have a sponsored stream, on those days, I just give out cash. I give out gift cards. Today, we have got some virtual inside of Guild Wars 2 items, like weapon skins, butter, things like that. Don't ask about the butter. So, if you would like to enter into the giveaway, here's what you need to know. 1, hit the follow button on Twitch, or hit the subscribe button on YouTube. That's the free button. That makes you eligible to enter into the giveaway. The second thing that you will need to do is enter your Guild Wars 2 display name into the chat. That works for Twitch chat or YouTube chat. If you do that, and you're a follower or a sub, you are entered for a chance to win one of the prizes I'm about to pull out of the giveaway vault. If you are a Twitch sub, which means that you basically help pay for my food and Chip's food, and we appreciate that, you get an extra chance to win as part of my appreciation. So I am totally incentivizing the use of Amazon Prime to get a free extra chance to win and support the stream if you have a Prime sub, but it is not required. That is up to you. So with that, I'm going to pull some stuff out of the vault here, and we are going to get this rolling. Butter.
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Let's see what we got. You've got until the timer above me counts down to 0 to enter. So if you want in on that, get in on that. Alright, that's a lot of butter. Yeah, you guys mail me a lot of butter. Chip is licking the butter. Where's our butter emote? You just got a snail emote. And you got the bongo emote. You gotten so many emotes lately. I spoil you. Gotta say, Buck, no one does giveaways better butter than you do. Thanks, Shiar. Where are zucchinis? No one has sent me zucchinis yet. It's been a while since I saw clam dancing here during a giveaway. Alright, y'all, 50 seconds. If we got any last-minute entries into the giveaway, anyone who is a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber that puts their name, their in-game name, like that, into the chat, is entered for a chance to win. If you are a Twitch sub and you help pay for me and Chip's food, I show my appreciation by giving you an extra chance to win, but that is not required. But it is an excellent time to use your Amazon Prime if you have one sitting around. At least it's not a stack of Zoja minis with veggies. Yeah, that happened once. All right, 3 seconds. Is it possible to win if you got a space in your name? Yeah?
Bye-bye ads.
Bye-bye ads. All right, and that is it. That is it. Okay. With that, let's go through some prizes. All right, you wonderful people. Prize number 1 is going to be a Steel Lotus Mace skin. This is the weapon, is what it looks like. It is a skin to put on maces in the game if you wish to use it. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 15 gold. Pick winner. Bella Shin, are you here? I already have your in-game name, so I just need you to tell me you're still here and it's yours. Also, Stat Kid redeemed this. Velashin says, I am. He am. Mail item. All right. Awesome. Next prize. Ether-bound hammer. This is what it looks like right here. I am a big fan of the Etherbound set. I think it looks really sleek. That's what it looks like. If you do not want this item, you could sell it for upwards of 18 gold. Ooh. Thank you. You're very welcome, Bill. Pig winner. James L. Song. Are you here? Chip his head bang into the music. James Song, are you here? James says, I'm here. All right. Let's see. Mail item. And James' name is Man Dudes. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send mail. All right. Next up. Paladin's Decree Greatsword. That is what it looks like. It's even got the dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. That's it right there. If you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of 29 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Nay Bay. Are you here? Cat status bothered. He's like, you interrupted me. What do you do? Nay says, what a pretty sword. I'm gonna swing it. All right. Mockery Fun Wizard Dynasty. I'm sorry, I'm trying. Boop. All right. You know what? There's another one in the queue. I'll jump to that one. Meh. All right. Next up, Maguma Longbow. This is it. This feels very untamed to me, like a scraggly piece of nature lumber. That is the Maguma Longbow if you want it. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 29 gold. Pick a winner. Felicia. Oh wait, no, that's the username. Jennifer Lemk. Are you here? Also known as Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Jennifer, are you here? Jennifer Lemke going twice. Oh no. Did she leave? Did she get mad when she didn't win the sword? Oh no. Oh no. I am hurt. You am not. Last call for Jennifer. Daniel says it's me, Jennifer. Okay. All right. All right, redraw. Pick a winner. Fun Guy Fungi, also known as Fun Guy Fungi. Are you here? Immediate response. Ayo. All right, we've got a live one. Pasty, 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 paste. There you go. Congrats on the longbow. Jennifer says, here, I had lag on my end. You had lag? I waited like over a minute. Oh no, Jennifer's back. Crap. I tell you what. I have already sent the prize to someone else because it was literally that long. It was like 90 seconds we waited. So what I will do, I don't have to do this, but I'm feeling generous. I'm gonna send you a consolation prize. Wait, why did the 4 not paste? What the heck? There we go. All right, consolation prize. Because I still love all my viewers. I've sent you some money out of my pocket. Because I no longer have the bow. All right. Okay, moving on. Tempest Hammer Skin. Tempest Hammer. This is what it looks like. Ironically, it looks nothing like when a Tempest summons a hammer in their hand. But that's it right there. It's made of wind. There you go. Kind of odd, if I'm honest. But if you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of 29 gold. Pick a winner. Bruno, aka Paid Foitar. Are you here? Tony says, I played the Jeebus out of Hammer Tempest. There is no Jeebus left in his Tempest. Bruno says, it's a me. A Bruno. Pasty, 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 paste. Alright. Send me out. Chat, I saw a thing, it was on Twitter, but it was like a TikTok that someone had downloaded. And it's this lady, and she had a blender. And she was like, today I'm gonna show you how to cook real spaghetti. And she takes a whole bunch of dried spaghetti noodles, and she drops them in the blender. I was like, what is she doing? And then she puts the lid on and turns it on, and it basically just grinds it all to just like powder. And then she takes it out and mixes it with like water and like starts rolling it and makes just like one massive noodle. And then she cuts it up. So these are like noodles that are like, you know, thicker than shoelaces at this point. And then she cooks them And then she takes like a bite out of it, and she was like, it's so good now. Now that's spaghetti. Dude, the comment section was just like all of Italy rising up to attack this woman. Oh my god. It was insane. Just, oh man. Yeah, it was big Mamma Mia energy. We Italians need to defend. You go to jail in Italy for that. Alright. Paladin's Decree Shield Skin. It's got the dangly bits. Oh boy. That's the Paladin's Decree Shield. Is this where... Okay, I was wondering if it went that way or that way. That's it right there. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 29 gold. Woo! Pick a win. Normal Faded, who entered the giveaway and then screamed golden butter and then screamed add and then screamed yeah! Freaking got Rick James in here. Normal Faded, are you here? He said, hey, GG. All right, awesome. Got a live one. Mail item. Price. Congratulations. All right, next up. Steel Lotus Staff. And of course, it leaves the cherry blossoms behind, so this has big anime main character energy. I feel like with the blade on it, this should only be used by daredevils who are going to beat people over the head with it. There you go. Got the anime stick. If you don't want this item, it can be sold for upwards of 41 gold. Thank you, good sir. You're welcome, normal. All right. Pick a Lotus Staff winner. Jester Zero, who entered and then accused me of save scumming. What does that have to do with today? All right. Happy Clam Redeemed Potato Cake. This one goes out to the clam. Jester Zero, are you here? Nevermore makes a funny Daredevil staff too. I like the projectiles from Nevermore. I don't actually like Nevermore, like how this staff works. Jest is best. I think Jest is AFK. No trolling today, I'm disappointed. I gotta do it when you least expect it. Jester Zero, final call. See, Jester's a regular. I don't want him to miss out on this, but rules are rules. Rules are rules. Jester, are you here? All right. He's gonna wish he save scum this. Okay, new winner. Mogart 200, are you here? Dystopia says, hi, I represent Jester. What are you, his lawyer? Moogert says, woo! All right. Mail stick. Pasty. All right, there we go. Next up. All right, chat. I almost read this as Vine Bloom Edgelord Axe. And I was like, Edgelord. And then I did a double take, and I was like, oh, it's a Vine Lord Edge Bloom. My Slisdexia. Alright. This item is the Vine Bloom Edgelord something axe skin. That is it right there. This is extremely hot to me. Does look okay, though. That is the axe. If you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of 48 gold. Ooh! Pick a winner. Venerex, are you here? It is very Edgelord, right? Venerex, are you here? Axe with double edge. He says, oh hey, that's me, I think. Oh hey, it's you! Mail item.
Pasty, 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 pasty.
Oh no.
Ah, I felt it coming. Excuse me.
I tried to lean away from the mic. All right. Pace. Okay, so there. Bless you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, so many blessings. Never in my life have I had so many blessings. All right. Next up. All right, chat. The next winner will be getting the strangest of gifts. A mail full of butter. Now, some of you may be thinking, Muck, why did you have a mail full of butter so late in the giveaway? And the answer is it's worth more than all the crap so far. How weird is that? How weird is that? Currently, a stack of butter is worth 10 gold and 10 silver. So a mail full of butter is 50 gold, 50 silver value. How very strange. You can put it in your material storage, use it when you cook. You can sell it right away if you need money. Or you can store it and, you know, buy the dip, wait for butter stonks to go up and sell them later. I don't know. But the next winner gets a mail full of butter. 50 golden butter. That's gold in butter, not golden butter. There could be some confusion there. Kitchero wants DJs, but okay. All right.
Pig wiener.
A Siren. Are you here? A Siren, are you here? I actually won something. Yes, you did, Jester, but you didn't respond. I called your name so many times. I was like, Jester's always here. He's surely here somewhere. But alas, he left us in our moment of Jester need. A Siren says, yes, butter. All right. A Siren getting the grand prize. What was it? A Bifrost, but you didn't respond, so I ate it. Tasted like Skittles.
Pasty, 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 paste.
I actually don't remember what you won.
Send me on.
All right. Okay, chat. We're down to the final prize, which, for sake of making the final prize a little more final, in addition to a mail full of butter, I will also throw in 100 golds out of my pocket, thus bringing the value of this buttery envelope up to 150 gold. Oh boy. However, now that we're at the final item for tonight's giveaway, we do have a tradition. It starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm about to shill. Thank you guys for being here. My name is Mukluk. If you happen to be new to my stream, I do giveaways every single Tuesday night, and every time we do a sponsored stream as well. Usually those days I give out $100 in gift cards. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Lots of different content here. If you want to join us in the future, if you're ever bored, you just want to hang out, we are here because I no-life this job. I freaking love this job. If you're new here, hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are our YouTube channels. If you have not already seen them, you should put those in your eyeballs. And these are our wonderful patrons. They are awesome. They keep this channel alive, and it is with their support that we're able to do this all the time. Also, they keep the website ad-free. Did you know we had I got a website. All right, and with that, we are back. All right, chat, let us call the last winner. Now, this is not the end of the stream. This is just the end of the giveaway. We got 2 more hours in us, but I get all that out of the way because a lot of the Europeans pass the muck out after I finish the giveaway. So do that now. All right, here we go. My power just legitimately flickered, and my power supply just kept the stream going. I don't hear a storm, so I don't know what's going on. What the hell? All right, let's try to do this quick. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone, friend, Paul, the audience, do the 50-50 thing. 50 gold worth of butter and 100 gold out of my pocket. Here we go, pick a winner. Rancid Coconut, please respond before my power goes out. Did you pay the power bill? Yes, I paid the power bill. It's one of my only bills. I paid it with Primes and Patreon money, unless they stopped accepting Primes. Chat, you too can use your Amazon Prime to save my power. Rancid Coconut, going twice. Mass Reality says, what will you be doing post-giveaway? I was thinking of visiting Last Epoch, because we need some more variety gaming. I was thinking of visiting Last Epoch tonight. However, we do have a couple of more variety games coming up in the near future. Because we have had my highest tier on Patreon allows someone to hijack the stream for one day
Slam
per
and
month
welcome to Japan,
and
kids.
demand
It's time for
I
tentacles.
play something. And we have got one person who has slammed down their wallet and told me to play Stardew Valley, which I have never played. And another person who has told me to play, hold on, I'm looking for the name of it. Wildermyth. Another one has asked me to play Wildermyth, which again, I have never played. So those are both things I'd be trying out for the first time. Rancid Coconut, last call. Patron name is up. It doesn't matter, there's no coconut here. Should wait for the Stardew update on the 19th. I'll have to talk to him, because the 19th is the Guild Wars 2 balance patch. I'm definitely not going to play it on the 19th, but maybe sometime after. He is Coco not here. Ha! Funny man. All right. New winner. Rendoid. Are you here? I'm here. It's me, Coco. Rendoid. Are you here? He says present. Oh, wow. I'm having flashbacks of high school. Mail item. Mail butter. Mail butter. Mail butter. Mail butter. Pasty, pasty, paste. And then here, right up top, 1 0. Wait, what? 1 0 0. What the hell? There we go. Okay, there we go. 100 gold and 1,250 sticks of butter. Congratulations. I'm gonna use that gold to buy more butter. Do it. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Get you some of that. All right, and that brings us to the end of tonight's giveaway. Thank you guys so much for being here. Now the stream is going to continue, but I know some people were here just hoping for a prize before they slip off to their European bedtimes. So if you're heading out, I love you anyway. I'll see you next time. If you're staying, I love you also, and thank you for staying. All right, hello. Psycho Warden says, is Guild Wars 2 difficult to get into? I've always liked the look of the game, never gave it a shot though. I see all the buffs and what you need to keep track of. It seems a little confusing to me. Psycho Warden, hello, welcome to the community. I don't think it is, because Guild Wars 2 is a game, you could go all the way to max level before you learn about those buffs and stuff. That's like over 100 hours of playtime for you to ease into the game, if you wish to do so. You very much can take your time bumbling around the newbie zones, figuring stuff out, and stuff like that. If you want to just read a guide and have someone else tell you the optimal way to play, you can. That is an option. You do not have to do that if you don't wanna. You don't have to. Like, Guild Wars 2 offers a lot of freedom for how you make your build. Now, there's both pros and cons to that. One, it's possible to make some insane builds. Two, it's also possible to make some very bad builds. But, honestly, any build works in open world and while leveling. It's only like really endgame stuff you need to start like, you know, trying to maximize what you can do. The giveaway took exactly the amount of time it took me to do some light yoga stretches, so nice. Nice. It's 2 p.m. on Wednesday for the Aussies. I don't have to leave, I can just ignore the work meeting. That's awesome, Cry, that's awesome. Heck, you know what? Put me on the big screen for them and I'll entertain all of them. I'll get my keys and start jingling. Muck, I'm so happy you're going to play Stardew Valley soon. I love that game. I am so happy that you're so happy. I played for years without a build. You'll be okay, buddy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Gotta go to work now. Bye, Mom. Bye, Lloyd. Have a good one. Paula Dean is jealous of your butter. Oh my gosh. I'm 90% sure there's someone who in the entire story naked, so no gear, at least most, but not all of it. A question about this game and RPGs. You want to grind to look cool, right? I saw this game has an item shop for armor sets. Does that ruin part of the fun in this game at Muk? Wilt here, that is a great question. I don't like pay-to-win stuff either, and I'll tell you why it's not a big deal in this game. Hi, Chip. Chip just woke up. Okay, here's the thing. In this game, there is a gem store, right? This game is an MMO like WoW, but it does not have a monthly subscription fee. They have a gem store. It's some quality of life stuff and some cosmetic stuff. For example, there is a new cape on the store today, this fur cape. Okay, let's pretend that you really like the look of this. You're like, wow, I want that on my character. You could, you spend gems on it, right? And I could hit this button to spend real dollars to buy gems. I can also convert in-game gold that I earned doing any activity I like into gems. Okay? When you get max level and you get a lot of gold, you can use that gold to buy nearly anything on the gem store that you like the look of. Okay? You can do that. So, for example, a while back, there was a skin for the Sky Scale. Sky Scale is like a dragon mount. The Sky Scale is this. This is the default. Well, you can paint it. You can paint the animal. You can make it any color you want. And they had a toy one on the store. I wanted it. I turned some of my gold into gems to get this because I wanted it. I thought it looked cute. That's it. So you can do that. So it's not pay to win. You can use in-game resources to get stuff from the store as well. Now, additionally, there are items in game that are very prestigious that only come from gameplay. Example, hold on, let me pull up an item here. This is the wardrobe. It lets you look at all the items in the game. This is Oblivion. This is a scythe that only drops from Doom, who is one of the tougher raid bosses, and it doesn't always drop. If you see someone with this giant scythe, they have killed Doom, right? This is a item that has, now, at that point in time, when you're fighting Doom, you've already got the highest item level gear. So you could think of this as just a skin for a staff from that guy. You probably wouldn't need the weapon itself at that point. It would just be like unlocking another skin. But if you see someone with this, they've killed Doom. And that has a little bit of prestige to it. It's like, oh, hey, that guy knows what he's doing as far as raiding. Stuff like that. So there are things like this that only come from raid bosses and stuff like that. For example, I play one of the short little dudes, so it can be hard to see, but I actually have this mace right here actually comes from a raid boss in one of the raid wings, and I'm just using it because I really like the look of it. When you acquire an item, like if I click this mace, this is the wardrobe. These are all the mace skins I've unlocked in the game. So I can spend a thing called a transmutation shard. Like, see, look, this one looks like a robot fist. And I can change it to look like any mace I've unlocked in the past. Whatever works for me. So, yeah, there is a running joke that the end game of Guild Wars is called Fashion Wars because it doesn't take long to get to end game Guild Wars 2. And once you get there, what is there to work on? Well, fashion. Make your character look as glorious as you want, Guild Wars 2 does armored weapons so well. I agree. I like it too. That's a lot of transmutation stones. The main reason for this, okay, for the new folks here, every time you change the graphic on something, you spend a transmutation shard. I have almost 2,000 of them. Why? It's because I have legendary gear. Legendary gear does not make you change, it does not charge you a stone. If you transmute gear, you see how it says this will cost you 0 stones? So I can change the appearance of my gear as much as I want, and it will not charge me anymore. It won't charge me anymore for that. PvP gives them, and he's done a lot of PvP. Yes. What do you think about the latest update for Soda? Anonymous, if you are interested, I have a video where I reviewed the new Soda stuff. Right here. My thoughts on the new update. So this is me talking for a bit, but this is a very in-depth answer to the question you just asked me, and I will link that in both chats. It will charge your Aqua Breather. True. And if I did some build like double maces, I only have one legendary mace, so for the second mace, I would have to spin a stone. That's, thanks a lot for the in-depth answer. Sure. Are you going to start a new character for Last Epoch? No, I'm going to continue working on my one that's in endgame. What are your favorite ranger pets for open world? If I'm playing a build where I just want to have some really tough pet tank things in front of me so I can just go crazy and not worry about staying alive, bears are really good. Also, drakes and the jacaranda. If I just want one to, you know, do more damage, it depends on whether or not I'm a soul beast. If you're a soul beast and you merge with a pet, you get some of its stats. So, for example, a popular option for merging with a soul beast right now, I think, is the pig, actually. And the pig, when you merge with it, it gives you 150 to your power stats. Hold on, it's behind Chip. It gives you bonus power and ferocity. So this one, you merge with it, and then you're just getting like raw stats and abilities from it. But if you want it to be like an off tank for you, you know, bear is classic choice. Bear is just like a tank. Turtle's good for open world. I found the bubble comes in clutch. I've never tried the turtle in open world, but it is very good for the bubble in gameplay where you need the projectile block. The bubble he's talking about is this thing can deploy a shield, and it stays there for 5 seconds, and it blocks bullets and arrows and projectiles. So you can use that in some fights to just get a break from incoming volleys of attacks. Best ever pet. Hey, what's up, Paper Roll? Hey, shout out to Paper Roll GW2. He's got a channel on YouTube, and he does almost exclusively Ranger stuff. Lots of videos. Do you have or consider making a video on how to be a good commander in open world metas? I have not commanded open world metas much. But I've commanded convergences, which is basically the same thing, and dragon storms. I would say it's basically knowing what you're doing. So now most metas are fairly simple, right? For example, Tangled Depths. All right, Tangled Depths, there is 4 lanes. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And you need to squad here, 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 and here. Each one fights a giant bug. If any of the bugs get to the middle, you lose. So you just need to be like, at the beginning, be like, hey, looks like lane 1 is empty. We need some more people over here. And hey, lane 2, 3, 4, and you guys okay? Yeah, just a little bit of communication, you know? But that's it. That's what, there's nothing crazy here. There's just bug, 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 bug. Need people to kill all 4. When one lane finishes, like let's say this lane finishes, they kill their bug, and they yell, hey, who needs help? And then this one's like, hey, we still got half health on ours, and then they run over there. It's literally just having a basic understanding of what that map's meta is, and then communicating with people. That's commanding. In Auric Basin, there's this city gets attacked by a freaking Cthulhu creature. The north, west, east, and south doors get like a boss grows over them. You have to break into those doors, and then there's like the boss's hit point bar is here, 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 and here. And on all 4 sides, it looks like the same boss. And people need to kill them. But when you kill the first one, the living sides regenerate it after 2 minutes. So what you need to do is make sure that all 4 die at about the same time. So, and you can see when you're in this zone during the event, you can see all 4 of their health bars up here, so it's pretty easy to just, you know, hold off on damage until everyone's ready to pull the trigger at the same time. That's it. That's the only mechanic you need to really know. Other than that, it's basically just stay with the blob of people. That's it. Can someone link the vid for the new Ranger pet? The one that I showed, like, where to find the chalk? If that is what you want, that link is here. I'll throw it in both chats. Why is it called Octavine if it's only to kill 4? Good question, and I think it's because there's actually 8 hit point bars. When you have to break into, there's like an outer door that you break through, but it takes like 2 seconds, and then the inner, which is like the boss. And then outer, inner, outer, inner, outer, inner. So the outer doors are breached in like 30 seconds. And then the inner doors is the rest of the boss fight. But technically, there are 8 points where you fight him, so I guess that's why they call it the Octavine. No need to buy a tag, you can just use a mentor, but what for? You could, yeah. Is buying a tag worth it for newish players trying to get into raids and strikes? If you're trying to get it into strikes and raid, chat, I forget. I have had the commander tag for years. I forget what it's like to not have one. Can you make a 10-man squad for strikes or raids if you don't have the commander tag? That's my question. Okay, so chat's saying yes. So then I would say, no, you don't have to have the commander tag to learn strikes and stuff. They're saying you can't do markers. So markers is if you were trying to do something like this. If you're like, okay, everyone group up at the arrow. What we need to do is when the ad spawns, the ad's going to spawn at the heart. We're going to kill the heart marker ad. And then after that's dead, go back to the square. All right, everyone go to heart. Now. Okay, everyone go to square. That's markers. What you see right here, these pillars of light, that's markers. So that is attached to the commander tag, but it's not required. You could just yell, go kill the ad, yada, yada, yada. You could appoint a lieutenant for markers? Possibly, yeah. Can you drop road banners and others? You could use those instead. Yeah, people more likely join your group if you have a tag. Yeah. PSA for people who need it, the wizard hat's in the gym store for 5 days, Beansy says. The wizard hat is a great hat. If you make a squad, a commander person could take over your squad. True. Yeah, so I would say it is not required, but maybe useful. That's cool. It's like a hologram infusion. I think I've heard of this item, but I don't know that I've seen it recently. What do you think of the new greatsword skin and the Black Lion chest? I need a reminder. Hang on. Ah, yes, the one that looks like Bram played Tron. I think it looks pretty neat. Does the blade... Oh, and the blade goes away when you sheath it. That's it right there. And then when you draw it, the blade comes out. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's got a trail, too. It's an outfit, not an infusion. Oh, gotcha. Hollow outfit. Okay. Yeah. I don't know that I would use it. I don't think it fits my wizard hat theme, but yeah, it looks neat. Why doesn't Guild Wars have an armor inspect feature? Okay, so I believe the reason they don't have that is they think it leads to toxic behavior. Like, think of all the times you played another MMO and you tried to like join a group and someone inspected you and said like your gear score wasn't high enough and then just kicked you from the party. They don't want you to have the ability to do that. Now, there's things I agree with on that and there's things I disagree with on that. But I'm pretty sure that's the reason. I think it would be cool to be able to inspect someone just to see the names of their graphics of their equipment. Like, oh wow, those are cool shoulders. What are those? And you could inspect them and look at that. You don't, maybe just have the game not show, like, is he wearing, like, the stats or anything like that. Just show, like, the fashion inspection or something. I think that'd be cool. But, I think that's why they do that. Instead, they ask you ping currencies. People that want to be picky or be mean will find a way. They will find a way. I would love to see cosmetics, yeah. I think you say Jacaranda however you want. It's my first is Tupi world and then Portuguese and other languages. There already is a gear check hack out on. Really? Skin name only specs would be great. I don't mind not having it because that means I can whisper people and compliment them too. Oh, okay. Many people use the normal skin that have a stat down to it. I just ask people, and usually people are pumped to show off and tell me. Yeah, I answer the question about the wizard hat fairly frequently. Where'd you get that hat? And I think it's the only thing I'm wearing that came from the gym store, which is really cheap from the gym store. But yeah, I saw it. I was like, I have to have that. What does the red envelope mean on your mail icon? So if you've got more than 10 things in your mail, oh, that's really nice. If you have more than 10 things in your mail, it won't show you more mail. But it doesn't like delete that mail. It's just like in a queue. And you have to delete some stuff to see it. Hang on a second. I can actually answer some of these. Hold on. I've got a copy paste for people that want guild invites. All right. Send that one. I'll read that in a bit. Sorry about it. Am I doing my second account? I'll just do that. That's from 3 days ago. Typing hard. There we go. Okay, there we go. I deleted some. It also does not count. Like, I've had this in here for a friggin' year. This was from like a Prime thing. It doesn't count this stuff toward your mail cap. It's just counting these. It's just counting those. Someone's waving at me. Slash wave. I didn't know either. I was curious after reading your comment. I looked at the origin of the word. Interesting. I need to check. Skin names only inspect would be great, yeah. Yeah, I think, for example, I've got the one thing where I get mailed a box of supplies every day. And it only shows up in the mail of the first character I log into after server reset each day. So my Herald, which is the character you always see me like doing my home instance and stuff on, because it can like perma quickness itself, it always has mail. Like, look at this. Like, that's way more than 10 stuff. But the ones that are green don't count. So these are all the boxes of goodies, because I get one a day. There we go. And then... there we go. I hate that I sometimes forget to log into my character inventory. So, oh, dude, I found some of those crates on like characters I don't play much, like months later, and been like, what? Because I just happened to be on that character after server reset. What keeps you coming back to Guild Wars 2 after all these years? I still find the game fun, but it is true that I have played a monumental amount of it. So that's actually why I started branching out. For example, I started streaming like almost 6 years ago. And Guild Wars 2 was not the first game I played. It was like the 10th or something. But I got really into it, and I played almost exclusively Guild Wars 2 for like 2 or 3 years after that. Like 7 days a week. Like 5 hours a day, 7 days a week. I was playing almost only Guild Wars 2. And I loved it. But I basically did everything, and I kind of got burned out. So then I started branching out. And I reduced Guild Wars 2 to like, I always do it Tuesdays and sometimes other days. Like this past week I did a lot of it because of the... Twitch drops and the new patch and the new content to review. And then I started branching out and doing other games. And like, you know, I've mentioned multiple times last year I played like 85 different titles. And I loved it. I've loved, you know, branching out and doing different stuff. So yeah, these days I do it because one, I've got like a huge community that loves Guild Wars 2, so making content for it is always very successful. And two, I still have fun in it, but you know, I did have to pace it back a little bit. You know, doing it 35 hours a week is way too much. Like, I would get burned out again if I did that. Muck, do we need to craft 2 of the same legendary weapon if we want to equip in multiple sets or dual wield? Beansy, you can have 1 Frostfang, and then with that, you can use 1 Frostfang in every equipment set of every character you have that can use axes. But if you want to use 2 Frostfangs dual wield in a single weapon set, you would have to make a second one. I hope that made sense. Why does your Herald harvest plant so fast? I know you got quickness, but you have fast farming glyph or volatile magic one. I'm actually stacking multiple tricks together to make him harvest very fast, and there is a video in the chat right now on how I do that if you are interested. But yes, quickness is a big part of it. I still love the world, but I felt burnt out for a while until the latest expansion. That's completely fair. I think gamers like Teapot that were able to play Guild Wars 2 and nothing else for like 10 years are a rarity. Most of us, you know, we get bored of one thing and go to another thing and so on and so on. I was very surprised and thrilled that I was able to get this into Guild Wars 2 after I played 10 years of WoW. Because I thought I played WoW after 7 years of EverQuest. I did not think I would find another MMO I would get into with that same level of passion. Because I just was like, okay, I think I've finished MMOs for one lifetime. But then this one hooked me too. I was surprised by that. So, there we are. Hi Mike, how many times can you buy the Black Lion trade contract? Wait, hold on. Which one's that? Give me a sec. The Black Lion trading contract. Huh? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What is that item? Is that like the contract to get the mobile trader? The one where you get a mail daily. Oh, Those are okay, so those you can buy one of each type of thing. Like there's one for season 4, there's one for season 3, there is one for various expansions and stuff like that. You could buy each one of them one time. I was trying to see if there was any of them in the gem store right now, but I don't think there is. Here's a wizard at. Expedition contract, yeah. Do you think there will be an MMO after Guild Wars 2 that hooks you? I don't know. MMOs take a lot of time, and I do enjoy playing this game, but when I'm playing other games, I usually want to play a game that has an end. Like, it has a finality to it. And then, like, I go back and forth between this game that never ends and other games that do. So I've really enjoyed playing, like, story games and stuff like that that have a point where they stop. However, I am interested in Ashes of Creation, primarily because it has 64 classes. Now, it would be very easy for them to muck up that and make the balancing terrible, but I'm keeping an eye on it, because it uses a hybrid class. There's 8 classes, and then 8 primary classes, and then you pick one as a primary and one as a secondary. So there's 64 combinations. So kind of like Guild Wars 1 with a dual class system. And I'm very interested to see how it turns out. It might be trash, it might be treasure, it might end up being great. So I'm interested in that, but if it ends up being dookie, then, you know, I might just play for a day. Look at RJ Arcade at launch, 128 classes, bloody mess. Tree of Savior has like 90 classes, only 10 of them are worth it. I get that it's not a subscription-based game, but what keeps me from playing Guild Wars 2 as much is the fact that I can't earn interesting cosmetics in-game. It's all in the cash shop. Hey, Vasade, we actually talked about this a few minutes ago. So, I'm just going to go through this quickly because we literally just finished this conversation, but I think you just got here. 1, everything in the gem store is bought with gems. You can buy gems with cash, but you can also buy gems with gold in-game. So if you're just playing the game, you're earning gold, you can turn gold into gems and buy anything you want in the gem store. So yes, it is true you can throw money at the game and support the people who make the game and buy a new kilt, but you could also just spend gems to do that you buy with gold in-game. Like, I can just turn gold into gems and get whatever skins I want from the shop. The second thing I would share with you to counterpoint what you said is there are a lot of insane skins in the game that are only prestigious awards from very high-end game activities. This right here is Oblivion, which is a scythe that is an uncommon drop from Doom, one of the toughest bosses in the game. If you see someone with this scythe, you know that guy killed Doom. Like, you know that guy is a bit of a bad A. Like, it has prestige on it. So there are items and armor and gear that, you know, it's not cash shop, and just you have to earn it, and so it has weight to it. Also titles, like this person has Kingmaker under their name. That's a challenging title to get. I know that they have a decent understanding of the game because they have that. There was someone that just went into their home instance that had Voidwalker, which I don't even have Voidwalker. That one's crazy. Show the Envoy armor. I mean, I'm wearing the Envoy armor. So this armor right here is from PvE rating. This is legendary armor, and if I enter combat, if you watch it, it will transform. And like it has like a whole bunch of moving parts on it. And now I'm going to leave combat, and you'll see that like little parts of it fold and details like collapse back in and go away and stuff like that. The mislogs everyone chacos, yeah. Buy raid clears, support small businesses. I mean, if you could find someone willing to do it that can carry you. The toughest fights in the game cannot carry a dead weight. They like literally there's a fight in the game no one's cleared right now. Like the toughest stuff in the game you cannot just buy a clear. Like they wouldn't be able to carry you. Doom chair too. Doom chair's tradable. I actually have a Doom chair, and that's entirely because someone gifted it to me once because they were a fan. I have killed Doom, but I did not get the chair when I killed it. Someone gifted it to me. Where is it? That's it. That's the Doom chair. Right there. And it's too big for Asura's, so we lounge on it. But yeah, anyway, there are titles, there are items that you can only get, there are infusions that are very, you know, that require certain conditions to get them, stuff like that. And then there is shiny things on the gem store, but you can buy that stuff in the gem store with gold if you want to. So there's definitely nothing locked behind the cash shop that you can't get in other ways. Still can't get my teleporter from Wing 3, and I've watched people get it multiple times. But you can buy the... Okay, you're talking about the White Mantle Portal device? I think you can buy that with, what, some huge pile of magnetite. Like, yeah, you can get it as a lucky drop, but you can also just buy it with, like, a bunch of magnetite. Funny enough, J-Gus, I bought it with magnetite, and then, like, many, many months later, I had it drop for me, and I was just like... Because then I had 2. Luckily, you can sell it to the merchant for like $250 and get back some of it. But yeah, I had 2 briefly. Have they updated Arc? Yes. You can see Arc on my screen right now. It was updated today. Don't you have to unlock the raid clear before the buy is available? The portal purchases, I mean. You have to kill Zera, but he said he's seen multiple people get it, which means he's killed Zera. Man, I don't even know which of my characters has the White Mantle Portal device. I haven't used that thing in ages. Search account. It's on Mukluk Twitch. Is that my engineer? That's either my engineer or my ranger. Yeah, I haven't used it in ages. It gets some use in fractals sometimes, but... When should we expect your Leggy Armor video? It'll probably be a week at least. Editing the videos for like how to craft legendaries takes days. And also, Noxxi only works Monday through Friday. So today, like, well, okay, I say today. I'm near the end of my day. She is about to start hers because she's in, like, Hungary. So at the beginning of today for me, she got me the Tempest video where I tried out Tempest for a day last week. That's going live tomorrow. And then there might be the Firebrand one next, and then the Legendary Armor one after that. And then that will take multiple days for her to edit. We Europeans generally don't work on Saturday and Sunday. Americans, okay, the standard job in America doesn't work Saturday, Sunday either, but there are plenty that do. I work 7 days a week because I'm a freak. Yeah, not everyone is on it, yeah. Did you guys hear that? Was that able to go into the mic? He's got a claw hooked in my you see? Yes. By the way, Mike, did I miss the hidden Dennis in the most recent video? Maybe. I was working on a thumbnail today for the Tempest video, and I tried to make a video that gives a thumbnail that gives big Tempest energy. And this is a picture of when I was halfway done. I'm very proud of it. You'll see the full version tomorrow. I added some fire patches under the dog, so like the DPS is standing in fire and getting Tempest blasted. From now on, we're gonna rename Water Gun 4 to Wargle Bargle. MXC, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Welcome. Any plans for more Warhammer 40k or fantasy? At some point, I would love to try... What is the one I bought for friggin' $3? Dawn of War. I would love to try Dawn of War at some point. Just gotta get around to it. I did buy that on sale. I think I need to find like an add-on for it to work properly. Long hand? Very long hand. Alright, yo, keep the questions coming. The Guild Wars 2 questions are entirely welcome, but... I am going to be swapping over to our second game of the night. We're going to be getting a little bit of Last Epoch in. Because the longer I stand here and do nothing, the longer it takes us to knock out all these games I want to play. Did you try Heal Untamed yet? No. I did an official I did an official review video today on Mace Druid. So Untamed... Here, hang on a second. Okay, so I just did Druid today. So that's checked off. Boon upkeep difficulty, easy with a lack being slightly more difficult. Difficulty on the easy side. Alright, that's it. So I still need to do Untamed Spectre, Scrapper Mechanist, maybe with Shortbow, maybe without, Catalyst, Scourge, and Mirage. That's what we still need to do. Mandarsar, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome. Alright, it has been a few days since we were last in Last Epoch. We're going to jump in here and try more endgame content on our Beastmaster Primalist Druid hybrid thingy. And we're just coming, if you're watching this on YouTube later, we're just coming over from Guild Wars 2, so might still be answering some Guild Wars 2 questions, and that's entirely okay. Were you considering to play Helldivers 2? When I first saw Helldivers 2, I admit, I was just like, oh, it's just some shooting game. This is like, I've seen so many shooting games, whatever. And I didn't really think much of it. And then later on, I started seeing the memes and stuff about it, and I'm like, oh, this actually looks hilarious. Maybe I would be willing to play this, so I would need to, you know, maybe play it with, like, you know, Noxxi and stuff. But I have not. At the beginning, I was like, oh, it's just a shooty game, whatever. And I didn't really get into it. So maybe, now that I've seen more of it, I might. Where to collect in-game rewards from Guild Wars 2 from Twitch? Vladius, if your account between Guild Wars 2 and Twitch was connected, it should mail them to you. It should mail them to you. Which one of these do we want to do? Let's do that one. Let's go there. Would you like to run some Tier 4 Friday? Oh, no, Match Reality. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay, I'm getting back into this now. I had to remember my buttons. By the way, if any of you play Path of Exile and want to know how to summon a million plants versus zombies, exclamation, was it LE build? I think that was the command. I answered questions on this freaking build I'm playing so many times. I finally made a video of it, just so if people ask. And so someone bullied me in the comments. They're like, every time Mug gets asked a question too many times, he makes a video of it. And it's like, you know what? That's true. If it wasn't for that, then I wouldn't have an exclamation wife command. But I do, which means I got asked how to get a wife way too many times. Oh boy, that's a lot of projectiles. Where do I get my anti-projectile bubble in this game? How is it compared to PoE? It is fantastic. Okay, so if you ask me for the best action RPG to play right now, I'm going to say Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, or Path of Exile. I will not list any of the Diablo games. I grew up playing D1, D2, D3, D4. However, I don't think any Diablo game is better than the 3 games I listed a second ago. This game compared to Path of Exile. Path of Exile has more endgame depth. I mean, you've seen the giant skill tree in Path of Exile. It is insane. However, this game has depth in a different way, but not in that, you know, crazy, insane way that you saw before. In this game, you pick a class. Here's Primalist. I pick this. Here's a little talent tree. Then you pick a subclass. Here's Beastmaster. I pick this. It has a tree. But the other classes that I didn't pick, Shaman and Druid, I can still go to halfway point on that tree. I can still go up to this chain in the middle. So I've got 4 talent trees right here, and you get bonuses for whichever one you specialize in. In addition, the skills you put on your hotbar down here each have a skill tree. So all of them have a level of customization. Now, none of them is the giga massive skill tree that, you know, Path of Exile boasts, but it does allow for a lot of customization, but without drowning you in information. Also, Path of Exile, if you want to respec, is awful. In this game, respecing is very, very, very simple, and it encourages you to try different things out, and then if you don't like it, you can just change it. It's like right now, I'm playing a hybrid between a Beastmaster and a Druid, and a Druid in this game is more about shape-shifting, and I've turned into this Sylvan creature that can summon vines to shoot needles and stuff at enemies and just get 100 stacks of poison. And they don't tend to like that very much. And we just finished this level, so we're just gonna put back to 10. Can you turn down the game audio a bit? I can hardly hear you. I like the audio. I'll turn it down a little. There you go. All right, loot. Got 2 arena keys from that one. All right, and transfer materials. Okay, someone said pet chip. Incoming chip. Let's see. Quick Yours 2 question. I just started working on legendary stuff very recently. I'm now hurting so bad for tier 3 and 4 crafting goods. I used to have tons, but I use them, and now I'm struggling to replace them. Any advice on getting more besides making my wallet cry? Elder Mizu, so tier 5 and 6 goods, I would say, you know, if you've got any volatile magic or unbound magic, you could turn those into materials. If you need 3 and 4, 3 and 4 doesn't cost as much. I would honestly just farm gold in whatever way you like and use that money to buy tier 3 and 4 stuff. It's like if you like PvP, just run some PvP and then use the gold to get tier 3, tier 4 goods, for example. That's how I would do it. Because compared to like T5, T6, the lower tier stuff is usually the cheaper. You ever tried New World or Lost Ark? I did try Lost Ark for like 2 hours. I played a couple different classes at the low levels. I couldn't really find one. I liked Lost Ark gameplay. I liked the world. I couldn't find a class I enjoyed. And if I don't like playing the class, I'm not going to play the game for very long. Oh, hold on. What was that last question? Bushman says, I picked up Guild Wars 2 after a long break. I wanted to play the fantasy of a long-range sniper assassin hunter person. I picked up Thief, and I trained Deadeye. I tried looking for some help on builds for Rifle Deadeye for PvE. Unfortunately, I can't find anything outside of pistol build. Is Rifle Deadeye not viable for PvE? You should... Okay, so snowcrows.com and guildgen.com are websites with lots and lots of builds on them. I believe both of those have a rifle build for Deadeye. That would be the first place I would encourage you to check. No on YouTube says Rifle Deadeye is actually even more viable than it used to be because now the 3 skill has piercing. So apparently it got a buff in the recent patch. Ooh, a lot of crafting components from that Scorpion we just killed. Many dots. Echo conquered. All right, killing this guy was the last boss. Most raid builds do work in PvE. They usually most DPS raid builds sacrifice sustain and survivability for big damage, and then they rely on healers to keep them alive or their own ability to not stand in stupid stuff. So you can absolutely play them in open world, you just have to not stand in stupid stuff. So looking at the loot here. This has potential. Do that.
Take care.
Alright, what's next? Almost to the next thing here. It doesn't matter, just pick one. I just ran all IBS and UD strikes on Druid after retiring many years ago. I was 76% lack uptime. I didn't know I was even doing a lack, and no one died until we got to HT. But we cleared, and it was a fun experience. Mace Druid is so nice. Agreed, yes. Yeah, Mace feels so good to the point that it almost... You forget that you need to go into Astral Form sometimes just to pump heals just for the sake of alacrity. And you definitely want to do that because alacrity, you know, everyone is recharging their skills 20% faster, which is huge. That's everyone doing basically 20% more of their big damage skills, 20% more of their buffs, 20% more of their big healing skills, etc. So it's definitely a habit you want to build, but that's awesome that you're able to clear. Tavi says, I noticed you don't have 20 plus minions. Are you all right? You can do that with some builds in the game. I'm really enjoying this. Like, I've got 3 minions I really care about, and if they go downstate, I need to like go save them and revive them, which is the Summoned Spriggan, the Giant Scorpion, and the Saber-Tooth Tiger. And then I've got the vines I'm summoning that shoot thorns at people, it's poison, and the healing totems, which also shoot poison thorns at people. But they also heal every second, too. So my main sustain is the healing totems, just pumping healing on me and my summons. And we've got also, I think, a 40% chance on hit on all my stuff to frostbite enemies, which is like a cold dot. So most enemies get like, if they live long enough, they get like, see that one had 50 dots when it died. Lots of bleeding, lots of poison, lots of frostbite. Except for Thief. What about for Thief? I saw in a video you suggested New Guild Wars 2 players not play Guardian. Why is that? That was a meme. That was just a joke. They're like I for a very long time hated Guardian, and that was a joke stemming from that time period. The reason why is there was a 5-year period in Guild Wars 2 where Firebrand was the best support. It wasn't like, oh, this is one of the endgame support options. No, that it was the best support, no contest. And if you were playing a druid or something else, mini groups would kick you. And they left it in that busted, overpowered state for 5 years. So yeah, it's kind of like me just being mean to the popular kid, because you know he could do anything, and the teacher was fine with that. Like it was crazy. So yeah, I constantly was just like, oh yeah, you know, real players don't play Firebrand. You know, that's like punching in a cheat code. Yeah, I said all kinds of crap like that. Now it's much more even. They still are better at certain things than other characters, but it's much more even than it used to be. Yeah, for example, one of the best buffs in the game is called Stability. And Stability, it used to be, a Tempest could not cast it at all. A Druid could not cast it at all. A Firebrand, they could spam it. So people only wanted Firebrands to their groups because stability, stability, stability till the end of time. They also had access to Aegis, which no other support had. Now, it is a limited amount, but there is a little bit of Aegis available on many of the other healers. Some of them have a lot of Aegis, like Chrono has plenty, but the other healers, many of them have like the ability to give their group 1 stack of Aegis. If you don't know, Aegis is a buff that blocks 1 attack. And just the ability to do that, even once a minute or once every 30 seconds, opens up doors. Because there are raid bosses that are just like, I'm going to kill the whole raid, and I will attempt to do it once every 30 seconds. And you need Aegis to survive that. And so if the group just doesn't have Aegis, you have to change the group composition, depending on what you're doing. In Sarah CM, I've only seen Druid and Scourge heal. No one's killed Sarah CM. Who cares what they're running? No one's done it yet. Tell me what the first group who kills it did. Oh gosh, this is nasty. Now, someone was asking about Path of Exile earlier. Similar to Path of Exile, when you get up to this level, you do want to make sure like your resistances are capped and stuff. I do have resistances capped, but things here still hit very hard. However, my 5 healing totems, if I get hit and I don't get one shot, they will try very hard to snap my health back to full very quickly. That's the method of survival I chose instead of using like life leech or something. Now, I love these arena fights where I basically camp in one area and they come to me because that works really well for my build where I can just keep summoning vines. Alright, portal. Snowcrow got it under 1%, 0.78. Dude, if they got the 0.78 and wiped, I bet they were screaming. Unique ring. Cycle of Putrescence. Your volatile zombies have a chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. Volatile zombies charge in and explode. So if you're running a Necro with this ring, and if you only have one, does it always just have a 100% chance to res, and it just keeps running in and exploding? That'd be kind of funny. I wonder what how long it takes it to resurrect. You need 2 for perma-res? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense.
Yes.
100% divided by your number of zombies. So if you have 1 zombie, 100% divided by 1 is 100. So 100% chance. Cool uniques. Yeah, similar to many other ARPGs, there are uniques that can make or break certain builds. I don't know what I'm gonna do in the future, so I've been saving lots of uniques in my bank there. Shapeshift, and oh, we've passed an Echo unlock. Path of Despair. Chase the Imperial Caravan transporting prisoners to save them from the remnants of the Empire and the Void. Stability is the best boon unless the enemy corrupts it. Yes, corrupted stability turns into fear, I believe. Slothosaur flashbacks. There's a moment where you want to give the group stability, and then all the other moments you absolutely don't want to give the group stability because it'll get corrupted and turn into fear. Boon corrupted PvP is fun though. Yeah, if you got access to it. It can be. Honestly, anytime you have a niche skill and there's a moment where you get to use it, it's great. Like, I love when, if an enemy has downstated an ally and it's by like a ledge, and I'm either below them or above them, and then I just use search and rescue to pull my ally either through the ceiling or through the floor, and then save them, and the enemy is just running around and they can't do anything about it. I'm just like, oh, I love it. However, PvP's gotten really bursty lately. That works less often now than it used to. Mug, did you try empowered monos yet? I do not know what you're saying, so probably not.
Crimson Spud, Moonlight Potato.
Oh my god. You need to beat every mono once to get empowered monos? Then no, I'm not there yet. Okay, this one's done. Nothing good in that one. Alright, next up. Don't care, just pick one. Normal monolith caps at 50 corruption, empowered starts at 100 and can scale indefinitely. What is the command to watch video for this build again? Exclamation LE build. If you see anyone in the chats ask for it, that's all you gotta do. Thank you. Sure. Yeah, I got asked about that so many times, I finally recorded it one of the times I explained it, and then just made a link for it. Easy. You could call this the Plants vs. Zombie build or the Mother Nature is Pissed build. Both would be accurate. Waka 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 waka.
Prime sub got moved to an additional submenu, but we got there.
Oh, I'm glad you figured it out, Arch. Since I'm on the broadcaster side and not on the viewer side, I wasn't sure where it had moved for you. Have you found the scroll out yet? No. This is my first time playing Last Epoch in nearly a week. We went crazy on Guild Wars 2 during the new content. Mother Nature will build. I said Mother Nature is Pissed build. Because it's like I'm summoning a bunch of angry players. Like, honestly, this game, more than so many others, really makes me feel like the druidism. Like, we're summoning so many, like, plants and animals to just, like, mob our opponents. Like, man, this guy's tough. What if we use 200 stacks of poison? Yep, that did it. I have so far not found a problem that 200 stacks of poison could not get me past. That's it, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Animal Kingdom. I haven't seen Animal Kingdom, but I can go. It's Navatuma. Oh, that guy had twinning. He duped. Ow. Yeah, I just snapped at half health and then shot back up from the glowing totems. Kind of wish Druids in GW2 could shapeshift to a bunch of animals and monsters too. Yeah. Yeah, obviously World of Warcraft Druids can shapeshift. And, EverQuest 2, almost every class got fun spells. Like mages or conjurers could summon elementals, and then they had fun spells that let them appear to be elementals, like they would turn into an elemental. And they could just use it in party play, and mess around with it. But Guild Wars 2, with its very limited buttons on the bar, doesn't really have a lot of room for stuff like that. How many runes of Ascendance do you have? I would have to check. I don't know. Okay, started the gauntlet. Talk about shapeshifting, a weird shapeshifting memory I had. Back when I played, I think it was Neverwinter Nights 2. You know, Neverwinter Nights 2 is a classic RPG, like dice rolling type of thing, you know, like D&D. And there was a part in it where you had to, like, strong arm a guy, like basically arm wrestle him in a bar to get information out of him. And this was at like level 22. 22's in the epic levels. So past 20, you start getting crazy spells and abilities. And as a druid, I had Shapeshift Dragon. And I shapeshifted into a dragon and clicked, and that made my strength go to something just bonkers. And then I clicked him again, I'm like, hey, I want to rematch on that arm wrestle. He's like, stupid, you don't know what. And he didn't respond at all to the fact that I was a dragon now. And then we did the arm wrestling contest, and it was like, you throw him through the table and through the far wall or something like that. And I was like, cool, I win. Shapeshift back to normal. It's like the game just did a strength check, and it didn't do like a dragon check or anything. It didn't care. This is Last Epoch. This is action ARPG. Muck, I feel like playing tower defense. I mean, if Lord Hyzen can turn an MMO into a single player game, I can do this. Have you tried any of the other classes yet? I have a Falconer and a Necro that I've played up to like level 30 or 40 since the release of the game. Before the release of the game, when it was in beta, I've tried all the classes. Not all the subclasses, but all the base classes. I found a belt that gives me 16 potions. Ah, you lush. I bet you're gonna have a drinking problem. I wish I had a pet like the, anyone remember the fun pets in Diablo 3 that would run around and collect gold for you? I need that right now. Or like the Demon Hunter ferrets. They would run around and get like the little loot. I need those. What kind of Necro? I mean, she's like level 40, so nothing too crazy. I think I was using Flesh Golems, Skeletons, Skelly Mages. I was using the version of the Archmage that is Skelly Mage, so it also doubled as a movement skill. Something else I don't remember, and then I was using my mana to summon Wraiths, which are like short pets that you can spam. Two purples. Let's see. Wait, Guild Wars 2 question. I've lost an item. It's on a character. What's the best way to search an account wide? GW2 efficiency. If you've got your API hooked up to that website, can scan your whole account for something you're looking for. Likewise, if you have your API in Blish HUD, you can use, there's like an item search or item find module, and you can look for it with that. Look at the dots on it. It had over 250 there right before it died.
No room.
No room. Oh no! Alright, I have to clear out the bag.
Yes.
Hold on. There's a couple people redeeming pet chip. Let's visit him real quick and check these off. Ooh, is this actually an upgrade? Is it one-handed? Yeah, I think this actually is an upgrade. Holy cow, I haven't seen an upgrade in a while. It's really hard to, the stats on this are so bad for me, but it has +1 to all Primalist skills. That part's insane. But everything else on that item is like, ugh. Alright. 122% increased damage over time while transformed. So if you had a dot shapeshift build, this would be crazy. My dots all come from summons, so that would not apply for me, but that is very interesting. Alright, Let's go here and put these keys away. It's interesting, the sort screen doesn't actually put all keys of the same type together, so it doesn't do anything alphabetical. I think it just sorts items of the same size altogether or something like that. I know PoE is really complicated, but how does this compare to PoE in your opinion? Agrius, I'll show you. Alright, so you start this game out and you pick a class to start with, right? I started with Primalist. This is your talent tree, very simple. As you spend points, this yellow bar moves to the right, and as it passes these markers, you get these skills guaranteed. Then, at a point in the story, a few hours in, you choose a subclass. You can pick any of these. I picked Beastmaster. There's another talent tree. You can go all the way to the right on this tree if you wish to. On the other things that you didn't pick, you can go up to the halfway point, this chain right here, all right? So you can, like, I'm a lot of Beastmaster, but I've also dipped into Druid, okay? Then, your abilities, the buttons that you put on your bar down here, each of them has a small talent tree. It's nothing crazy. It won't take you long to read these. Pretty easy to digest, and they're also easy to respec if you make a, choose something and you change your mind. So these are really cool, and you can customize your stuff with these. Then, just like action RPGs usually do, there are unique items you can find that completely change how a build works that are really awesome. There's one I've heard about for the character I'm playing that turns your summons into squirrels in a 1-to-2 ratio. So if you had 5 wolves, you get 10 squirrels. And then the squirrels fight for you. Additionally, something you want to do in your end game, just like every action RPG, is work on getting your resistances capped, I've learned. They cap at 75%, but there's also a physical resist. So there's physical resist and there's armor, which both help on some hits. So you want to get all these resistances max, so you end up doing kind of like a juggling game with different stats on your gear. And there's also a thing, it's like crafting, and you can fine-tune the stuff on your gear to try to, make it better in different ways to get those resistances set and stuff like that. Whispers, Rune of Ascendance. What? Hold on a sec. Rune of Ascendance, I have 4. Okay, what? You wanted me to try to get the hat? Honestly, even if I get the hat, I can't afford to lose this right now. What was the other item that was really good? There was like a relic, I think? I think someone said there was a relic that did like something for vines, and I'm using vines a lot. Hold on a second. Last Epoch Primalist relics. Primalist unique relics? Let me look. Hold on, I'm looking through a list of stuff here. I don't know if this is a good website for this. Yeah. Last Epoch tools. Class. Primalist. Let's see, open a new tab, open a new tab. There's Helmet of the Scurry. Artor's Legacy, plus 1 to 2 level minion skills. No. Increase minion health, plus 1 level primary skills, plus chance on hit to grant one of your minions aspect of the spider. Aspect of the spider lasts 8 seconds and grants 15% more damage. So no, that's not it. That's not it. Relic. So there's only one Primalist relic. So I don't know what they were talking about. Someone told me there was something... okay, let's just search Vine. It probably doesn't also search the main thing. Let's see. Last of Epoch, Primalist, Vine unique. Let's see what comes up. S tier ranged Vinethorn Spriggan. Oh my gosh. Gear uniques. I also linked it. What's up? Hang on. Atera's Path. You and your minions have 20% increased movement speed and healing effectiveness. Every second, if you're moving, you have a chance to cast Summon Vines. That's kind of cool. What do my current boots do? Hang on. Current boots have 33% physical resistance. But my physical resistance is actually 113 right now. If I take these off, I'm still overcapped. So getting these would actually be kind of nice. So, but there's got to be a lot of different unique boots. Probably pretty low chance I'm going to find these. Let's see. So to do that, what I need to do... I need 4 crappy boots. Oh, here's 2. Clear. Ascendance. This is the other one that has an interaction with vines. Let's see. Silva Frond. Increase minion damage, minion health, minion crit strike multiplier. When you directly cast summon vines, you're teleported to their location. Plus cooldown. Plus 7-second cooldown duration for summon vines. 100% increase summon vines summoned when you directly cast. Summon vines are immune to poison. Plus increased cast speed of them. I mean, is this an amulet? No, this is a ring. What do my rings currently give me? Necrotic and fizz resistance. Poison resist. I don't know if that really helps. Alright, I'll go for the boots right now. Okay. Ascend to these boots. Dark Stride. Plus charge for Void Cleave. I think that's a Sentinel item. Alright, let's try this one. Blood of the Exile. Increased movement speed, bleed duration, more physical ailment damage to moving enemies, strength to extent. Plus 10 strength, plus 11 dex, and 9 int. Huh. Gambler has items you could buy too.
Take care.
Where's he at? He's over here. See if I can find 2 more boots. 2 more boots.
Gold won't save you. The blade might. Want to go again? Not bad.
Okay. Morning Frost. Increased freeze rate, movement speed, plus 1 cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dex, minus 1 physical and cold resist per point of dex. Alright, last one I got. And another Blood of the Exile. Okay. Alright. An attempt or 4 was made. Let's go back to Lear and use 10 ectos. Yeah, okay. Alright. We're at the final boss of this monolith. Dreadnought's Wreckage. Fight the void-infused Hearten among the wreckage of the Dreadnought. Are you in Circle of Fortune? Yes. Yep. Oh gosh, what's that?
The void is all that is left. Let the void take you.
Alright, so there's dudes like off the edge of the platform that are shooting stuff into the arena.
Can't you hear it? Grow in darkness. God's Emperor.
Glad my Necrotic and Void are capped out. Resistances, I mean. He currently has 250 dots on him.
Let the void take you.
It's a shame I can't hit those guys over on the sides. I don't have line of sight of them.
Can't you hear?
Almost got him.
God's emperors, it was all for nothing. This is different. Am I free?
28% increase ring shard drop rate, increase wand shard drop rate, or bow shard. I'll take ring, I guess, if I have to choose between those. Alright. Big poison damage is health is barely moving. Ouch. Yeah. Would you say you enjoy this more than PoE? I would say my favorite 3 action RPGs are currently this, PoE, and Grim Dawn for different reasons. IMO, they kind of scratch a different itch. PoE has more insane levels of depth. If that's what you want, PoE is really good at that. This is very solidly, like, to me, way more depth than D4, but less depth than super ultra endgame PoE. And I'm quite happy with that. I think this hits a very good spot. Like, it's still not brain dead. You know, I've still got like 1, 2, 3, 4 skill trees, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trees. But they're not all the, you know, giant tree that Path of Exile has that makes respecking very, very difficult and expensive. In this game, it encourages you to try things, and respecking is very easy if you change your mind on something. Spider Silk Quiver. I'm not using archery. I'll throw that in the stash. Bulwark of the Last Abyss. Block chance, increased armor. Every 3 seconds, if you are on high health, you lose 25% of your current health and gain Apocalypse for 3 seconds. 70% increased void damage during Apocalypse. 70% increased melee strike critical multiplier during Apocalypse. Okay. Not for my build, but interesting. Alright, so we just finished Fall of the Empire. So now we're ready to start Reign of Dragons. I'm gonna go hit the bed. Good night, guys. Good night, Tabby. Okay. Oh, someone mentioned earlier my, no, not that. Crap. This thing. Let's go visit the observatory and see if we can get any things to get some rare drops. Set gloves ×3. That would be really easy to do. Kill just a enemy in the monolith. Death of Amber Elemental in Lightless Arbor Dungeon. Tier 4. I won't be there for a while. Click always show reward icons in bottom right. It's a visual helper. Oh. Thank you. Grab that. Alright. Let's see. End of time. And back to here. Alright. Let's see. Not partial of any of these, so I'm just gonna pick one. She opens the game. Yo, the game guide is so good in this. When you're just like, oh, yo, how does poison work in this game? Boom. Details. Very good. I want all my future games to have a game guide. Where it's basically just like Google for stuff that you find on items. How does resistances work? How does armor work? What exactly does poison do? Like, I knew poison was a dot, but the game guide taught me that poison also reduces the target's poison resistances. So, additional stacks of poison actually do more damage than the earlier stacks. ANET, take notes. At least ANET has the /wiki command, but they certainly don't advertise enough. Every time I talk to new players, I mention the /wiki thing if I think about it, because it's always new information for someone. Chip has places to be. Ow. As I've gotten older, I've gotten more resistant having to go outside again to figure things out. For me, it depends on whether or not I've accepted that it's a game that I am okay with doing. Because I so hate to be spoiled on something, right? But, so, if I think like, oh man, if I Google this, there's a chance I'll find spoilers by accident, I will resist the urge to the nail. But if I feel like I have to, or if I have come to accept that it's a game we're doing that's okay, like Terraria. Terraria, hey, there's my 3 gloves constellation. Terraria, you don't really lose anything by figuring out how the game works with the wiki. But other games, like, I just really don't want to accidentally be spoiled. Rune Prison. Ow. He's dying fast, though. Oh, he wasn't even... Oh, I actually thought he was, like, the end of the level thing. He was just on the way there. He's like, yo, I'm not even involved, man. Leave me alone. It's almost like 11th hour lesson to people and implemented it, right? Yeah, we were talking this morning during the morning stream about, like, companies not listening to people, and the topic shifted over to, like, live action stuff. Because, like, recently there was, like, the Avatar one on, like, Netflix or something. And people asked me if I watched it. I was like, no, I looked at a trailer for it, and I saw a bunch of stuff that was absolutely were plot holes. And I was like, I don't know, I'm not going to watch that. Looks like they didn't even watch it. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, like, Aang was flying without his glider in the trailer. That's... There's, like, major reasons in the story why he can't do that. In fact, it was a huge, crazy thing when a villain figured out how to fly with airbending in Korra, because Aang was never able to figure that out. And they have him doing it, like, in the trailer. Like, what the hell? And they changed Sokka to be nicer, because and it was like, Sokka being a jerk at the beginning and being nice to people at the end was actually a big part of his growth. And then the conversation kind of shifted. I was like, something I never really understood as a kid, and even now as an adult, is why when they make a live action of something, why do they always feel like they need to muck with it? Like, why not just, like, if you're doing a live action of a comic, you know, DC, Marvel, manga, whatever, why don't you just use the successful comic and, like, that's your script? Line by line, frame by frame. You already know people love it. Don't with it. Why do they do that? They always have to tamper with it. Like, scene by scene, camera angle by camera angle, use what the comic did. And then just put the craziest special effects you can on it, and we would eat that up. We would love that. Okay. This room is clear. This room is clean. Because they need to justify making it, and if they change nothing, then why make it live action? Just for entertainment. That's like justifying an anime after a successful manga. It's the same story. And they usually just copy the same script. Let's see, don't need that. Don't need that. I only have 4 to equip this. Minus 35% poison resist. I'm at 165. Okay. Alright, so I just lost 45% pet health, but I gained 50% pet damage. I'll hang on to this in case the pets start dying too quickly.
Yes.
Zarek's Greed. Isadora's Grief Chill. None of this helps me with my builds. 26% crit strike avoidance. I don't think I've seen that on an idol. Maybe once before I've seen that on an idol.
Take care.
Okay. I agree, they should have just copied Avatar literally scene by scene. The length of it even equals the live action episodes. Muck using Muck instead of Bleep. Yeah. Why you make live action stuff after an anime that's already motion picture is beyond me, but making an animated version of a static media is understandable. So Ring, I think it would be making a live action is they're trying to appeal to a larger audience, you know? If something is thrown on Netflix, like, okay, if you've got a, shoot, hold on. Okay. If you've got a big old circle of people here, and like this circle is people that watch anime, and then you've got this circle, and it's people that watch Netflix, right? And you've got, it's just like anime, and then over here is Netflix, and then over here is overlap, right? I think when they make a live action, they're trying to hit this area here, right? So, like when they make a live action, you know, Full Metal Alchemist, Rurouni Kenshin, stuff like that. They know that there will be anime fans and stuff that watch it too, but I think they're also hoping to get new fans in. They're hoping to get new fans into the franchise. However, again, why not copy those same crazy scenes that we fell in love with in the original stuff? That blows my mind. Like one of the ones that I immediately think of as I talk about this is there was one of the DC comics. There was a DC comic all about Plastic Man, and there was a scene where he's trying to open a lock, and this guy is taunting him on a camera. And he's like, you can't get through that lock. And he's talking to all about, like, he's like, oh man, you can't open it. It's made with carbonite steel. And we sacrificed 3 baby seals to make this lock impenetrable. And Plastic Man, of course, just shapeshifts his arm in the lock. And he goes, hey, look, I found the key. And he does this. He does this. And it was such a moment. And they changed it slightly. But when they made it a cartoon and they animated it, they kept that scene. They kept that scene. It was iconic in that comic. It was like, it wasn't the same if they had taken that out. Like they knew it was important for it. But it's just so often there's like these crazy iconic moments that make you cheer or like, oh, like you're reading, you're like, oh my God. And then they just cut it out completely out of stuff like live action. It's just like, bro, oh my God. Nid says, I think when Netflix is about acquiring new fans and more about just pushing content to keep people subscribing, could be wrong. I'm sure that's part of it. I mean, money is always going to be part of it because that's how they pay the bills and stuff like that. Hi. My cat says hello. But yeah, I do think acquiring new fans and stuff is absolutely part of the thing. Like, for example, I know when they turn a manga into an anime, sometimes they're left with too much time left over. So you end up with like long awkward pauses, like, you know, guys like, you killed my father. And then it like pans over to grass and like the wind blows, you know? And then you see the other guy's eyebrow twitch. You know, they have to like fill in the 30 minutes. So there's like a lot of like filler time, tumbleweeds roll past, crap like that. One Piece, God, I used to watch, one of the times I started watching 2x speed media was freaking One Piece. I would blast through One Piece episodes on 2x speed, and then when actual fighting started, I'd slow it back down to normal and enjoy it. Because it is so much fluff thrown in there. The Doom movies? What? Wait, was there Doom movies? I remember a Doom movie. The video game already had the perfect script for cheesy action movie. Dude just needs Saber from the portal, Hell Open on Mars. I like the cheesy Doom movie. I don't know if I can fight you on that one. DBZ has the Frieza fight that lasts like 30 episodes. Funny short story on that. Growing up, I did not have access to cable or Cartoon Network unless we were on vacation. And there was a few years of my childhood where my parents were doing well enough that we went on vacation like once a year. One year, we went to a hotel, and I was watching Dragon Ball Z, and I was watching Goku fight Frieza in the hotel room every chance my parents would let me. I didn't know much about Goku and Frieza, but I was getting into it, you know? I was getting into it. And we finished the vacation. He still hasn't defeated Frieza. Next year, we go on vacation, and we're in a different hotel in some different place, and turn on Cartoon Network. Goku is fighting Frieza. And I was like, oh my god. Dude, it did not even occur to us that it was a rerun or anything. My mom was just like, he's still fighting this guy. Like, I was young and stupid. My parents were old and stupid. And it did not occur to any of us that it was a rerun. We were just like, oh my god, it's been a year. And honestly, it might have. It might have been the same fight. I don't know. Like, he was just charging that spirit bomb or whatever he was doing. I don't even know if he spirit bombed Frieza. I remember he used Krillin's disc thing to cut him to pieces. Still accurate? Yeah. I also remember Goku like had Frieza on the ropes and then gave him energy and then let him live and then killed him after. And then he freaking gave Cell a Sensu Beam. He's like, here's a Sensu Beam, fight my kid. This kid's like, what? The only thing longer than that was Oliver Minty football match. Oh my gosh. It's kind of funny when the goal is kill the boss, and you kill it and it says Echo conquered, but the boss had resurrection and he gets back up and he's alive, but you could just leave. He's like, hey, wait, I have a phase 2. I'm more of a Yu Yu Hakusho fan over DBZ. Spirit Gun. I was introduced to anime. I didn't even know what anime was. I did not know anime like was made in Japan or Korea in some cases. Yeah, I basically abroad. I didn't know that. I just knew on Cartoon Network late at night, the little robot man Tsunami played the good stuff. That's what young me knew. And I was introduced to freaking DBZ, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, Trigun, Outlaw Star, Yu Yu Hakusho. Man, there was a lot. Like all of, I was corrupted by this little robot man. Cowboy Bebop. Space Ghost is not anime ring song. Get that shit out of here. Space Ghost is where I got the you 6-piece dumpster diving chicken McNobody insult. That was not anime. Forget Space Ghost. No. Get out of here with that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, good enough for now.
Take care.
Keep it moving. Space Ghost, yes, the American anime. I hated that show so much it interrupted my anime. God, you're giving me the slight urge to go like rewatch Yu Yu Hakusho. You know what a show is I watched as a kid that out of just a random urge I rewatched as an adult? Zoids. There was a period of time I was like, man, I want to watch Zoids again, and I dug around online till I could find Zoids on some scummy website where I could watch it for free, and I rewatched Zoids. That freaking main character, he would just yell the most random words in German to power up. What was it? He'd be like, Liger Schneider. Liger Jaeger. He's just like screaming alcohol. Liger Panzer Schneider Jaeger. Robot would fight harder because he was screaming in German. Which honestly, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, I could buy that. If someone's screaming at me in German, I'd fight harder. Samurai Jack. Oh yeah, I watched Samurai Jack. That was great.
Gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack. Jack.
Whoa, what is that guy? Besides dangerous. Got her. Oh, there's a prison cell over here. I'll get this before we go. Got him. Alright. Open. I have no idea how I adore Samurai Jack at the tender age of 12. Stuff is way ahead of the V maturity curve you watch the average children's cartoon. I mean, a lot of stuff is like that. If you go back and watch Rocco's Modern Life, even SpongeBob, there's jokes for adults. I love that when there's a joke that like they played as a kid and you're like, I think I get it, and there's a laugh track, and then you laugh with the laugh track, and then as an adult you're like, oh my god, what? New sandy cheeks leaving a bikini bottom. Yeah. Sandy cheeks. Return the slab. Yo, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh my god. If you haven't seen it,
take care.
The channel on YouTube, Death Battle, has a battle with Courage the Cowardly Dog versus Scooby-Doo. And it is mental. It's actually one of their best episodes. It's insane. And like the powers they give him is like all the times that like, you know, one time Scooby did some stupid dance so fast it destroyed the universe. And like Courage screamed so loud once he shattered the moon in the background. So they were like, okay, yeah, he could do that. It was busted. It was so busted. Courage the Cowardly Dog was not children. No, I mean, it was. I watched as a kid, but it wasn't. In this timeline, the gods failed to exterminate the dragons in the ancient era. Instead, the dragons continue to terrorize humanity. Search for Herald inside his temple at the behest of a shaman. Paranoia Agent on Toonami was way too mature for kids. Oh, yeah. There was definitely some of those. Like, I watched it. I was like, oh, it's anime. I'm going to watch it. And then, yeah, Paranoia Agent. I was just like, oh, my God. Was that the one with the kid with the golden bat? Hold on. Paranoia Agent. Let me just see like a... Yes, it is. It is the kid with the golden bat. Yeah. Like people would like hear rollerblades and then like the last thing they'd see before they would get straight up murdered is this kid like coming at him with a golden bat. And it was the craziest thing. I actually watched Akira at age 4, remain scarred.
Yes.
Herald does it let delusions of dragons cloud his mind, drive him to madness. If you can carve a path through the defenses to the heart of the temple, I may be able to bring Herald back to his senses. Leave it to me. Yo, I'm about to start up a new Druid Spriggan. I have a bunch of uniques for any fast tips for low levels, please. Hey, Sor. If you are interested, this is a video I did on what I did while leveling for this character I'm playing, if you want. Ren and Stimpy had no business being on Nickelodeon. Oh man, how about, was it Cow and Chicken? There was like the devil always had his butt cheeks hanging out. He could like walk around on his butt cheeks. Already time for me to head to bed. Have a good night, Master Reality. I will say though, a special place in my heart as far as old cartoons go is I grew up and my favorites growing up were Thundercats, and then later on, Transformers and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I got so, like all the money I got as a child from like birthdays and stuff, I bought Transformers or Ninja Turtle toys. I gave a huge collection to Gabe when he was old enough to care. What about Ren and Stimpy? I did not buy any Ren and Stimpy toys. Did you ever get into Johnny Quest? No, my dad was into Johnny Quest as a kid, so he kind of tried to get me into Johnny Quest. But like I watched it on occasion just because it was a cartoon, but I wasn't nearly as into it as my dad was. I had a huge collection of He-Man and TMNT. Nice. Shoot Mug, you're aging gracefully. Sounds like you are, in fact, looking down the barrel of a 45 over there. What the heck? That is... Yo, that's dark. Nah, man. I'm not going anywhere. I have a job. Could work 40 hours a week and be fine, but I enjoy it so much, I voluntarily work like 55 to 60. If anything, people keep telling me, yo, slow down. I'm like, I can't. I'm having too much fun. Believe me, I get the sentiment. I have had points in my life where I was incredibly depressed, but now is not one of those times. They mean 40 years old? He said looking down the barrel. I thought he was implying I was going to shoot myself. I am happy to be wrong if that's not the case. These things are taking a long time to kill. Oh, they were like a doorman? Oh god. Injured dragon, 8%. Injured from battle with Herald. Easy. Oh, Herald's there.
What brings you here?
Thank you for your help. Without it, I would have never led my masters here with their full strength. Eh? Herald fears their power, weakness. The flames of the dragons will destroy these gods and brings this land back to its true nature, a world where the weak fear the strong. You deceived me. If you wish to exact vengeance, you will go unsatisfied. The fire of dragons burns within me now, and I have fulfilled my purpose. No. Quest complete. Oh, nice. Well, we doomed this world, and now we'll just leave it. We're very nice. They just meant you're coming up on 40 years old. Oh, yeah, possibly. Yeah, he said, I have never heard the phrase looking down the barrel not refer to someone who's going to shoot themselves. That's why I was like, bro, what? That one. Do you remember He-Man, both cartoon and live action? I remember the cartoon. However, I might have seen it on Boomerang. Do you remember Boomerang? It was like the Cartoon Network spinoff that had old cartoons. Like, that's where I would always see, like, Johnny Quest. So I don't know if I saw it when it was like new. Thanks for the guide. I'm in the area to get the prototype position reminder. Oh, nice, Bayhorn. I hope it made it crystal clear for you. I still use that item daily for my park ults. Do they still show classic Looney Tunes anymore? I think they do, but they have that, you know, thing at the beginning that's like, you know, warning, this is really offensive. But this is how it was made, sorry. Because there was a lot of like old Looney Tunes videos and Popeye and stuff where they made fun of like slaves and things like that. So they still show them, but they've got that that thing at the beginning that warns you. What shrine is this? Reflected. I love Thundercats. I made the mistake, tried to rewatch it as an adult. Ouch, it was actually terrible. I mean, maybe it was just because we watched it when we were young, so it just seemed really good then. Did you ever watch Gobots? That doesn't ring a bell at all. I've played video games that had goblin robots in them, like Dungeon Siege. I don't remember a show called Gobots. GoBots. Okay, that that sounds a little more familiar. I might have remembered that. Hang on. GoBots. Search. These look like Transformers, but like lower calories. I'm not sure if I've ever saw that. I might have like seen it around, but nothing more than that. A lot of 80s shows did that. They put money into an intro that suck you in and cheap out on the actual animation. Well, a lot of 80s shows were made... By the way, Star Laser's comment was blocked by Twitch, and I had to allow it because he had that'd suck you. So now that's now in the OK filter. A lot of old shows like Hasbro and stuff were just made to sell toys. But honestly, as a kid who loved Transformers, I didn't care. Honestly, I thought it was so cool that the Transformer toys transformed in the same way that they did on the show. On the flip side, what was it? I think it was Beast Machines? You know, when they transformed, it was like magic. They would just glow and change shape. So like the toys had to change completely differently than they did on the show. Because the show just wasn't possible. I discovered today that Warner Brothers is making a short anime version of commentary. You said that, and in my head I heard, we're the Warner Brothers and the Warner Sister Dogma. Do not want to get near that guy with the big rock. What game is this? This is Last Epoch, ARG. This is an action RPG, similar to games like Diablo and Path of Exile. But in my opinion, they did a really good job with this one.
Yes.
So you sell that, and that, and that. +3 to cold and necrotic minion skills. 27% chance for minions to chill attackers when hit. Minions do 20% more cold and necrotic damage to chilled enemies. Amazing. Okay, this is for like a necromancer. This isn't really going to help me with my build. GoBots had a weird toy line called Rock Lords, where the robot turned into rocks. Oh, you know what you just reminded me? Do any of you remember a line of toys called War Planets? It was literally like these, it would look like a little planet toy, but then you could like pop it open and there was like tons of little action figures and stuff inside. And so like if you bought like the lava planet and the ice planet, like you could have like this whole mini, it was almost like Warhammer for children. It's like you open it up and there was like a whole little armies and stuff inside. They could like, you know, you could set up like battles between the planets and stuff like that. What level is this area? 85, and I'm 77. We're doing okay. Like Mighty Max? Yes, just like Mighty Max. Here, hang on. War Planets images. Wow, there's like no good old pictures of these. Okay, so like this was them, like this was the water one and like the rock one and like the ice one and the tech one. This was like no, this was reptile. This was sand. And the things opened up and there was like whole like armies and stuff inside. And so you could set up like whole little battlefield between these things. But yeah, so like here's a few of them lined up and you can see all the pieces. There's a lot of them. And like there was this big one that was like the antagonist, and it was basically like Unicron. You know, he would try to like eat the others. But yeah, that was one that I was into for a while. I had a bunch of those. But yeah, very similar to the Mighty Max toy line, where you know you would just have like a thing that would open up and have like a whole bunch of toys inside it. Morning, Mark Chad. Hey, MuklukYoutube. What is that? Winged Carrion. Oh, that's the thing with like the cone attack, and then when you kill it, like the worm comes out of it. Unicron gave me existential dread as a kid. What? The idea of a giant planet that ate other planets, so why Jupiter gas planet scared me. Oh my gosh. That's like when you tell a kid that the sun will explode in 80 billion years and they're like, oh! Yo, if a planet comes to eat our planet, there's nothing we can do about it. Besides, all you need is a really powerful Matrix flashlight to shine inside of it and you win. That's how they took him out. No big deal. Those toys were created because the concept existed for girls with cute things, princesses and whatnot. Toy creators brainstormed and created one to sell to boys. I'm not sorry. It was it Polly Pocket was the girl one? Because it was like Mighty Max. And, you know, it was full of, like, you know, there was, like, a kid with blasters and swords and then, like, enemies and little dragons and stuff like that. And then Polly Pocket was, like, a little, like, tea time playset. It had, like, a girl and, like, dolls and her friends and stuff like that. I remember seeing it on shelves. I swear I only bought the Mighty Maxes. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me at all that they just copied the success of one to implement the other. I don't know which one was first. Polly Pocket was first. Mighty Max was a attempt to sell semi to the boys. They also had a cartoon for Mighty Max, I think. I don't know that it was a very long cartoon, but I do remember it. Lego had similar products to their bases, Lego City stuff. I had a lot of Legos growing up. I had a lot of them. Anyone else remember Bucky O'Hare? I remember seeing ads for it. I never had that. Wasn't it like a video game? Console or something? Didn't have Legos growing up, but my kid has tons of it now. I gave my kid my Lego collection. And then he also had quite a few of his own. Dude, what? I'm trying to, oh, they move. I'm sitting here trying to follow this, this blinking marker, and the freaking target moves around. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Oh, he came back. It was a game and a cartoon. Was Hugo a video game series? I think in NA as well back then. Hugo? It doesn't ring a bell. But that's not to say it didn't exist. There's a whole French YouTube channel dedicated to old toys. There was an episode of Polly Pocket and other toys created from it. Oh.
Yes.
Minus 19 fire resist. 126% increase. No, probably don't want that. Losing 126% health on the pets would probably be pretty nasty. Alright, it's good enough. Let's see. Go that one. Build Warriors roll in the area of Voltron, Thundercats, and Silverhawks. I know you have to have remembered Voltron. So Voltron, like the first Voltron, was like, it was kind of getting dated when I was a kid. So like I saw it on Boomerang, for example. You know, like the old Cartoon Network. And then, however, when they rebooted it decades later, I did watch the whole reboot, and I did enjoy it. So I'm familiar with the franchise, but I didn't see like the OG. Death Battle also had a Voltron versus what was it? Megazord. The Voltron versus the Power Rangers Megazord episode. Does this say, oh, defeat 15? Oh, I just have to stay alive in this one. This is a small map. Alright, let's just set up here. I was crazy about Power Rangers as a kid. Yeah, I remember when the literally episode 1 came out. And all my friends were going nuts over it. And like, my mom tried to get me like one of the toys, and like every store she went to was sold out and had people like fighting over them and stuff. Like, they were hugely popular. By the way, when I say fighting, I mean like metaphorically fighting, not like current day Walmart fighting. The Turbo Man effect? Yeah. God, Turbo Man. My dad went around to like a dozen stores to get me a white Tiger Zord for Christmas that year. Oh, that's awesome. Level 78. Making progress. Yeah, I think I've actually gotten 2 levels tonight. I need to check my talent points. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I got 2 points here. See, I had been maxing Avian Shelter, but we did finish that. Might go for this just for the attunement. I think all my abilities, attunement, attunement, attunement. Everything in this form scales with attunement. What about the summons? Attunement, attunement, attunement. Okay, yeah. So on the very first tier in Shaman, which is, you know, I'm already Primalist Beastmaster Druid. The very first tier in Shaman has plus attunement. And, like, everything I've got scales with that. So, I think we'll do that for now. Respecking this game is really easy if I change my mind. But that certainly will help us currently. Now that I think about it. I love that cartoon as well. Now that I think about it, I'm old as that. Well, we got a very, large range of ages here, Miklea, so you've come to the right place. Alright, I think I have time to do one more monolith thing. Oh, that's on the way to a unique, so let's do this one. For anyone interested, I'll be back on Pacific Drive tomorrow morning. And if you're interested in watching that, but that doesn't fit your schedule, it will, of course, everything I play on stream goes up on my YouTube channel, Mukluk Plays, the second YouTube channel, which is linked right there. How was it, Peaceful Drive? I haven't had any deaths yet, but we had some close calls. Like, there's this one mechanic where it's like, there's this thing called an anchor, and when you consume it, the area becomes less stable and starts collapsing. And it's kind of like the whole idea in, like, Fortnite, you know, when, like, the ring collapses in on you, and you have to get to, like, an exit portal before it collapses. So it's like you're frantically driving this busted station wagon trying to get to these portals, and the... Like, it's like something collapses in the road, you're forced to go off-road, but you don't have off-road tires, so like one of the wheels just pops off. I'm like, oh my god. There was one part I was driving on 3 wheels for a bit. Wish I could save my kids every time I stay asleep, so I better go help the wife cut them out. Good night, Agrius. See you later. I know Ko actually rage quits. I'm curious about it gets. Wait, he rage quit Pacific Drive? Okay, so I've only seen Ko plus Pacific Drive in his YouTube shorts. Which, of course, in his YouTube shorts, he always looks happy-go-lucky. If he, okay, so I'm guessing he was like really far in a run and died and lost everything or something. That's what I would hazard a guess. To like, I'm just imagining what would make me rage quit Pacific Drive. Well, I didn't expect that to take less than 1 minute when I said one more. What's Pacific Drive? Pacific Drive is, you know the game Raft? where it's like you're on a raft and then you collect materials to like build up your raft even more and make it better and better and better. Pacific Drive is like that, but with an old station wagon. But the area you're in is kind of X-Files. So there's like a bunch of spooky stuff going on, and reality isn't really holding together quite right. And you're trying to get out of there, but the roads and stuff keep shifting. And anytime you die or you finish an area, you come back to this garage and you use the loot that you got to like upgrade and fix the car and stuff like that. Wait, what is this? 33% increased minion move speed. That's kind of cool. 26% physical penetration for bleed inflicted by minions. +2 to falconry. Oh, it's a falcon gloves. 225% of your bleed chance granted to falcon. +6 dex. And 1 health gain per dex when your falcon is an enemy. Oh man, the first half of that I was excited, but it's falcon gloves. Alright. We could probably do one last. Pacific drives are generally pretty chill and then could suddenly turn to feeling like you're driving during a heart attack. Pacific Drive reminds me a bit of Control. Control? Really? I mean, maybe in the vibe, but certainly not in gameplay. Control was more about you controlling a chick with superpowers, not you driving a car for your life. It's like driving through an altered world event place. Accurate, yeah. Talking about old stuff, how about a night with the boys playing Worms Armageddon all night and drinking beer? I don't drink alcohol, but I have definitely had LAN parties that involved playing Worms. Definitely did a bit of that. Funny enough, the last time, there's a friend of mine that I visited like a year or two ago, and my kid was playing with his kids out back, and he's like, hey, you want to watch something? And I was like, yeah, sure. He's like, or we could play something. I'm like, well, what do you got? He's like, well, we could play Worms on the TV. I'm like, oh, serious? He's like, yeah, we started playing Worms. And then his kids come in, they're like, oh, can we play? He's like, no, I'm playing with Michael, go away. You guys were playing just fine until you saw us playing Worms, go away. So I've played it exactly once as an adult. Alright, there we go. Let's see our guaranteed unique and see what we get. Boots. Let's see. Plus dodge while channeling, word when you dodge while channeling, mana when you dodge while channeling, int, and increase movement speed while not channeling. Sounds like wizard stuff. Alright. Awesome. I don't feel like cleaning out the bag right now. I'll do that later. Wonderful. Alright, chat. It is midnight. We will save it here. Pick it up from here. Next time. All right, you guys. Thank you for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of Pacific Drive, and tomorrow night with some more variety gaming. If you liked the channel, hit the follow button on Twitch, or like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. These are my 2 YouTube channels. I do have 2 of them. Would love to share my stuff with you. Follow those, subscribe to those, I'm sorry, if you would like to see more of that stuff. And lastly, a special thank you to the dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support, and there is a link to that in the chat if you are interested in becoming one. And with that, I am going to play myself out. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.